Be very important. Hello, welcome. I was in the middle of a sentence when it started. It's okay. I didn't have anything important to say anyway. Welcome back to Gilded Blades. It's been a bit of a, bit of a break. But we're back now. It's been a while.
Thank you,
But always on deck. We are on session 8. We're getting to the end of this. So I'm just going to start the way we always start, which is introductions of players. Currently, Daisy May and Cass are off doing something else. So we just have our 3 lovely players here. So let's start with Havoc.
Hi everyone, I'm Havoc, and I am playing Rook, the Dragonborn, Sebastian Raylon, and he is very much looking forward to finally getting closure with his dad.
Gotcha.
No quotations. It's going to be closure.
Closure.
Yeah, death is definitely closure.
Yeah, it's all final. Okay.
Moida. Anything you want to plug while we're here?
I'm not good at the plugging thing, but yeah, come by. We play D&D.
He does. Just follow the link.
I gotta get Myriad to write me a script so I can just read it. She's so good at it. Man, show me it's done.
Myriad, yeah, show them how it's done.
Hi guys, I'm Myriad, or Mary, whatever you want to call me is fine. Don't call me Myriad_X. That's my government name. I stream here on twitch.tv/Myriad_X. I do mostly Tuesdays and Wednesdays, but we sprinkle in everything every other day. And then I'm everywhere else playing D&D and other TTRPGs. I am playing Euphemia de Vesemir. She is currently blind. Looking for a solution for that. Trying to figure that out. See how that goes.
I'll try.
It's fine.
We'll see how that goes. And Ant. Oh my god, I almost said Havoc again. Ant.
Yeah, well, Love is also blind, so you're in good company. But I am Ant DX1. I play Sea of Thieves on Twitch quite a bit, and in this game I play Theoden Deverett, the Great Lord, I should say. Theoden Deverett. Got to use all the titles there. His daddy issues were resolved a long time ago, but he is, I guess, preparing for battle, and I guess preparing to give other people potentially daddy issues. Hopefully not, but we'll see. So yeah, that's it.
We'll see how good of a papa he is.
If he survives long enough to be one.
If he survives, we'll see. In that case, I'm the lore weaver or storyteller, whatever you want to call me. I'm at the Yellow Cubes on everything except for Twitch, which is Yellow Cubes with 2 S's like a snake. I'm Jay, or Cubes, whatever. I'm around places, so just, like, where's Waldo? Just do that. And for this session, someone is going to need to give me a recap quickly. You can pick among yourselves. And on what happened last time. If no one knows, I'm going to pick Myriad, and I'm just going to let her be strong this time. I'm going to give her whatever she wants this time.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Wait, I can get whatever I want? Hold on.
You can get whatever you want.
No.
Do you want to get whatever you want, Havoc? Because I'm going to be so honest with you. I have very few notes from last session. Because I think I was stewing over the fact that Roth is a bitch.
I don't have any notes, but I'll give it a whirl. And there was a lot of conversations. Each of the party members split up to have conversations. So I think I remember in the beginning, Cassius went off he was listening to some people at a bar. You had a conversation with your mother-in-law, who turns out she threw your snake out of a window, and there was some things going back and forth with accusations about illegitimate children, and I'm not sure who's illegitimate anymore. and who's legitimate. But there was that, and then your guard kind of ran in, and he was like, she's gone. So now like everybody's looking for her, and you've told everyone that she accosted you, which technically she did because she threw your snake out of a window. That was kind of mean. And went to see his wife, Khan, who we all love, and she was being poked and prodded by some old people, but she managed to like procure some new soldiers, or she taught them sign language or something. So I remember that. And she was telling you about some of the things she's learned and some of the things she's been reading, and then you finally are trying to figure out why they're suiting her up in leather armor because she's going to battle or something. And then I went and met my cousin, Rhea, because they've showed up to basically parlay and make negotiations to end this war. And it seems that the Raylon have actually staged their own coup, or my cousin has staged a coup for me, and now she wants me to like head it off. And then Cassius went back and accosted some young lady at the bar trying to get information from her. So he scared her and turned her on at the same time with his, thing. And she told him that there was a meeting between the Druid lady, Euphemia's husband, two other people. I don't remember their name, but I know they're important. If I hear their name again, I will know who they are. So they were talking about just basically towing the line or staying in place or something like that. Then we all kind of met up, exchanged what bits of information we had, and we were waiting to go into the council meeting. I think that's kind of the high points.
That is the high points. There was a lot of accosting and her bothering going around. But you guys,
I think she liked it though, to be honest.
She might have been okay with it. We don't know. We don't know her mind, and I honestly hope we never do. It was filthy
accosted by Cassius, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt.
Well, he gave her like a token from his god and told her to pray. Like I remember that too. He gave her like a token. I don't know what the token was.
That's pretty metal, honestly.
Yeah, he's like, here, have a souvenir after I have assaulted you.
And she was just like, can I just have you instead?
Maybe. Well, with that being said, we are going to be entering into the game. Today's episode is called Truth, Devotion, and Love. As we open, we see a file, a long line of people lining up with their best, like their Sunday best on. Some women have these like silk dresses kind of draped over their bodies. Men have, honestly, at this point, they are not hiding what's happening because there is no hiding anymore. Men are, while they are dressed in nice doublets in, pretty court clothes, they have chest pieces on. They have armor kind of draped over their clothing. Some of them even just have full plate mail on. There is no if, ands, or buts about what's gonna happen. This is a meeting about how they are going to end this. While you are all relatively certain that you are going to win this war, there is still a lot of doubt, if not just because you aren't really sure what the plan is from their end, but because without knowing what you're looking at, without a real leader, as the king has not, or the prince has not really shown his face for quite a while, you're kind of stuck. You're looking at this empire that's ever growing and becoming massive. It is an an empire that once was entirely united, now divided into chunks. While it would be useful for you guys to have allies that are on one end of the country or another, divided evenly, it is not that way. Sections of the empire have been split up, and those who sit here, those who are in this line getting ready to enter these chambers, are the only thing you really know for certain. As you hear the clank of some metal, the adjusting of a few lanterns, the doors, large wooden doors, inlaid with this beautiful sapphire and golden filigree work, they open. The doors creak as you three are at the forefront. Your household standing behind you. As Euphemia, you are aware that your husband has been in this chamber for quite a while. And the other two of you have been told to stay with your families. As you enter the room, there is a sort of banquet-style seating. They are long tables seated, each one, only one side has chairs on it, all facing into this throne. Seated on the throne is nobody. It doesn't seem that anyone's come anywhere close to it. As you're all kind of ushered into your chairs, each one of you seated one row next to each other, you find that there are many families here that you were not aware were even a part of this rebellion. While you guys have heard that the Raylon have some of the Raylon have switched sides, you did not expect this many to be here. Realistically, only about 14 royal Raylon exist, or noble Raylon exist. And of those 14, it seems that 6 are here. And of the Naelith, a familiar face to Euphemia, she would see a face that back then was quite young and nice. A very sweet boy. She would notice that one of Rajat's old council members is there. There are way too many people here for this to fail. But there's still that issue of the people have turned against each other. Religion is, right now, in this country, a cancer that seems to be spreading and turning everything worse than it was, and making normal people into fanatics. So, as we start this council, you are all sat near one another, and you are allowed to talk among yourselves as other families also begin to whisper among each other. Feel free. Unless you don't have anything to say.
I actually wouldn't be able to see anyone. I wouldn't even know who was here.
I would say that you have like your guard is like, oh, they're here. Like
Okay.
your friends are right there.
Ophelia. Can she link me to Euphemia? Like, do that message thing from me instead?
Yeah, I'll say she can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, she will kind of message, like create a link between you two.
So I want to send a message to Euphemia because I forgot to mention it earlier, but So the message would be, your creepy child torturer told us to be on guard. Families tend to betray each other at these things.
Euphemia probably knew this going in, that there is a great chance of some sort of betrayal happening. And she's going to... Ooh, I think I have a new spell. Ooh. Oh, can I cast Arcane Eye?
What does that do?
You create an invisible magical eye within the range that hovers in the air for the duration. You mentally receive visual information from the eye, which has normal vision and dark vision out to 30 feet. The eye can look in every direction.
You can indeed. Where do you want to put it?
I'd like to put it, so we're kind of facing,
like
we're
crescent.
a crescent. I want to put it behind us.
Okay.
So like we literally have an eye, like an eye watching our backs.
Okay. Sounds good. You can absolutely do that.
And then once I cast that, I will let Rook know. I'm keeping an eye out, but be on your guard.
I'll like nod at her direction and then like, shit.
Terrible. Yeah. So as you are talking among yourselves, is there anything Theoden wants to say before we start?
Well, who is there from my family?
From your family, it would be you. It would be you, Khan. You would have to have taken your niece, your brother's, your deceased brother's daughter. Your sister is not here, but she seems to have sent one of her handmaidens to help you. And it's just that, along with about 6 or 7 guards.
Okay, so of the family, just myself, Khan, and Tassa?
Mm-hmm.
Is that her name? Okay. My father didn't put her out to pasture, so she's still...
Guillory. Or Guillory.
Oh, Guillory. Who is Tassa then? Oh, that's the paramour.
Yes.
Okay. Guillory, that's right. And how old is she now?
Guillory is, I believe she is about 4 or 5. If I am...
Okay.
She's not very old. She is a child.
Okay, so not a lot of new conversation going on then. Before we enter, I would actually like to have retroactively casted comprehend languages so that for the first hour I could try to eavesdrop on anyone nearby and just, see what scheming, if any, is going on where I can. Not sure how effective that will be, but worth a go.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. You can definitely do that. I'll say that you could have cast it before you entered, and that wouldn't be too much of an issue. Yeah, so in that case, as you guys look around, you notice quite a few families here. While you are kind of fighting this battle against them, It seems that the people here, the houses here, are the House of Deverett, the House of Belmore, the House of Fordain. Only one person from the House of Linias, the House of Farmall, and I believe that is it. The Vesemir and the Velgaris seem to be here. The Nalith are only here in a presence with minor barons, barely known nobles. But they are oftentimes not really quick to respond to a war. And while it seems that you have most of the country on your side, you guys are still having to fight this battle. As you kind of continue to talk among yourselves, it is not long before you hear the hitting of like a wood stick against the ground as two doors open from the back. And while most of you can see Euphemia, you hear this particular walk, one that you had not heard, seeing as you often relied on your eyesight, but now that you hear it, you are attuned to it. This like drag step. Almost as if whoever's walking seems to be either in pain or can't really stand. What you guys see, those of you who can see, you note that the prince, the one that you have been fighting for, the one whom you have maybe reluctantly backed, you see that there stands Silwyn, the prince, or what you guys now know as king. Behind him, without her child in hand, walks his younger sister, Awen. She is draped in this golden fabric. It's not so much a dress as it seems like a robe that she's placed over herself. Those of you who can see her, note that she is messy. She does not look put together. She looks almost as if she was dragged out of bed and placed in this robe. As she walks in, she does begin to fix her hair, adjusting the robe so that it fits almost very prettily. Not so much as this is a robe, but more of this is an intentional thing. Euphemia, this acute hearing that you now have, you hear the other steps to follow much lighter, but it seems like they are staggering. As she is being pushed into this room, albeit lightly. Silwyn proceeds to walk up this dais, made of marble and blue stone. He sits upon this throne, not the one that is used for the Devesemirs, usually made of marble and silver, marble and sapphires and gold. This one is instead made of bending and winding black metal. It seems almost jagged and uncomfortable to sit in. There are two seats beside it. One of them is a very normal chair, cushioned blue, almost as if they had pulled it out of a kitchen and placed it here. Awen proceeds to sit uncomfortably, shifting as she adjusts her robe, and Silwyn announces to you all, his eye still covered. Nervously, he begins to speak. I ask you all to be here to note that the beginning of an era is now. My brother has been pulled into the likes of a cult. He has been brainwashed into believing that the only true religion is the religion of knowledge. And while I believe in something different, I do not think that it should be your only option. So, now, with all of you here, I ask you that when this is over, when we win, you back me in a new form of government. One where you are the leaders, but the rabble will not hold so much power. One where something like this can no longer happen. As you and I all know, there is nothing in this world that would make us harm ourselves. But it seems that religious fanaticism is, in truth, the only danger in this country. So, there will be many changes, none to you. In fact, you will be as empowered as ever. You will be allowed 50,000 gold coins every year to strengthen your armies, and a further 100,000 to buy as many assets, as many soldiers as you need. But we are not here to talk about that today. We have established a line. I need to establish a dynasty that will last generations. A dynasty that will learn like I learned, like you learned. He kind of looks over to the Deverett camp. As you watch, as Khan watches in complete horror, as the little girl that was your brother's is ushered up the aisle and made to bow before him. Nothing more is said as Khan grips your hand, Theoden. Her anger is palpable, and there is a heat that she gives off as she watches this little girl's life be handed away. She says nothing as Silwyn continues. But I will not continue in the tradition of my family. I will marry outside of ours. I will make certain that all of you are part of what makes this country great. You are what leads this country. You are who mend and rule in my stead. In truth, you are the ones with power. As Gilry walks up the steps and in the chair beside him. So, my commanders as he points at Rajat, and my general have a plan. They have set one in motion, where we will attack on many fronts. There is one group that will make certain that this war is ended as bloodlessly as possible. You see that as he sits back down, he looks out into the crowd, and nobody says a thing, waiting instead to be called upon. Guards kind of stood at every aisle, kind of knock into each one of your camps, looking to see if there are any questions. Euphemia, your guard, kind of taps you and whispers in your ear that they're waiting. If you have any questions, you can ask.
Euphemia is going to ask, and how will we ensure that this does not happen again?
He kind of looks over. Not that you can see, but you can feel. Through your scrying eye, you do kind of see what's going on. I cannot make certain that it won't happen again, but I can change it. I can make sure that things, wealth, money, in the pockets of the right people, keep the people happy. When there's no poverty, no abuse of power in the lower classes, you can make certain that there will be no rebellion. Why would they? They are happy. They have bread, they have fish, they have cheese, they have wine. They have a home to live in and protection. That is how we stop.
But the problem didn't arise from the peasants. The problem arose in your house.
I can assure you, had my brother just been mad, that would have been a different question. It would have been a question of usurpation. Whereas this is a question of the country moving and mobilizing to back a religion that, in truth, abuses them. And the reason that they were so quick to do it is because we had not made way. We had not paid attention to them in generations. And I choose to believe that perhaps if we take religion out of the equation, we simply give them their needs, then that will change. Then they will be happy.
There's also a concern of those outside of our country. This woman that your brother was seen with in Dryglen. What do we know of her?
He kind of looks over at his sister as she sits tapping her fingers on the chair. I want you to give me an insight check. with advantage because you are just listening to his voice. While the rest of you see that he's like super proud, very confidently speaking to this group.
14.
14. She is being dealt with. It seems that my brother has taken out loans in order to fund a private military. And while it is nice that he thinks he can win with her, our battle is not at sea. Instead, it is on land. So, a navy does him no good. He was never a strategist.
Euphemia. I think Euphemia thinks that this is the idealizations of a child at this point. Someone who thinks that a few simple, quick fixes are going to make a utopia out of their nation. And I think she's disheartened to see that these are the answers she's being given. And so she's going to nod her head and kind of like lean back in her seat, signaling that she's done asking questions.
Okay. You nod and you lean back. The Raylon camp is tapped and asked if they have any further questions.
I want to know where all this is going to come from. Like, we just had a war. People are unhappy. All of a sudden, you're giving out like wealth, and you're going to make everyone happy. Where is that all coming from?
Very good question. Stockpile. When I was banished, I did not sit around and wallow in misery. Instead, I created a great company, a ever-expanding group of men and women that provide wealth, whether it be in the form of wool, textile merchandising, wine, or in some cases, mercenary work. This is not coming out of your pocket, if you worry, Lord Raylon. It's coming out of mine.
I'm not worried about my pockets. I'm worried about the people we're like here to protect.
Protect?
The citizens. Usually when rulers produce wealth, it's from taxes. It's from like the land. So
Give me an insight check.
I was looking for like a real dice.
It's okay. I mean, you want to, you can.
No,
I'm not gonna stop you.
Oh, 21?
Ooh. Okay. You can't quite put your finger on it. You don't know if he's lying or if he's omitting something. But it seems like wherever he's getting this money, it won't come from the peasants. It won't come from your pockets. But it's definitely not coming from where he says.
Right, because if there was that's the other thing. If there was some kind of organization like that that had that much money, I'm pretty sure all of us would have heard about it.
Right.
So, all right. So there's something shady about this whole deal, and I'm going again look to Euphemia, like you seeing this, and then be like, oh, damn.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing this, bud. 2020 vision, baby.
It's like you picked a lousy time to lose your eyesight.
This couldn't get clearer if she tried.
So, would Cassius be near you?
Nope.
Oh, damn. Okay.
He would be with the Kuthian contingency.
I'm gonna look at like Rhea and Ophelia and like see if they're catching on to it at least.
See?
And if they aren't, I'm gonna be like, it's not right. Something's wrong.
Ophelia looks over at you and shakes her head.
Like she agrees, or
She agrees. Like, this is like what he's as he's talking. She just
okay.
That's not what. Yeah.
Euphemia, tell her.
Euphemia, you get this message in your head relaying that Rook does not think this is accurate.
Do I think that the prince is talking out of his ass? Or do I think that there is actually, like, he knows of something, like some sort of stockpile somewhere?
You have give me another insight roll now that you have been told. And we can see where that lands us.
I'm gonna use an
9.
inspiration.
Okay.
18.
You think that there is a stockpile? Because he's not saying it as if he doesn't have anything. There is some weight behind his words. Where that's coming from is definitely not where he's saying it's coming from.
Getting that message from Rook, I'm going to let him know he's not telling the entire truth, and I don't know where the money he's talking about would be. Because the Devesmirs are the keepers of coin. If we don't know where the money is.
Correct. He looks over and he goes, does that satisfy your curiosities? Rook?
Honestly, I still have doubts. I'm sorry, you're talking about large sums of coin and funding, and it just seems to be appearing out of thin air.
I assure you, it is not. I'm gonna have to make a series of rolls here from a great many character sheets.
I'm waiting for Rhea to kick me in the back, like, shut up.
We see you rolling. We hate him.
And then okay. Well, it is normal to doubt the idea that you have to pay for nothing. I understand. At the same time, I do ask that you have faith in me. I would not lead you astray, as you have been by my side this far and have done most of my work for me. I promise you that you will not see a tax increase, you or your people. I will make certain of that.
I'll still give him the look like, all right, I believe him when I see it, kind of, but I'm not going to say anything else.
Okay.
Not yet.
Yeah. It is around this time that, I believe they already asked the Deverett. No, they've not asked the Deverett. The Deverett are tapped and asked if they wish to speak. If they have any
Sure.
questions.
Your Grace does my house a great honor, but I wonder if you're after a dynasty. You're going to be waiting at least a few years if you have my niece by your side. I'm curious how that came to be.
A deal was struck with her mother. I am willing to wait more than 15 years if need be. I'm in no rush, and I know that I will not perish in the time that I wait.
A deal was struck, I'm sorry, with her mother. Where is her mother? Who?
It is around this time, Theoden, you get a message in your head from Khan. Don't pretend that you know that it was happening. It's worse to seem like you didn't know.
Of course. Yeah, sorry, I just recently got back. Have not been apprised of many dealings that happened back here from all of my lieutenants and various associates within our house.
Of course, yes. You have been busy, so I would not expect you to be fully apprised of everything that's happened. But I thought it would be a great honor for the Deverett household to be married into the royal dynasty. So, any further questions?
So, how exactly, you mentioned the question of religion. I'm curious what will your approach be toward mitigating the impact that religion has on the realm?
When people are educated, they can think clearer. When they are not being pushed into houses of worship in order to get their bread or a sense of community, they, among themselves, can create a sense of responsibility to one another, a sense of respect. I propose that education be on the front line of destroying these beliefs or reliances on these beliefs. Worship who you wish, but do not harm others because they do not believe it.
History books are primarily supplied by the Temple of Knowledge, if I recall correctly. Most of what I've read, a lot of my education, I believe, came sourced from there, among other places. Our communities are run often by religious institutions. I'm curious, what sort of curriculum, have you got a curriculum at the ready to go to educate in a different manner? I just don't understand how you could replace them in such a vital function.
Everyone who has sight, give me an insight check. This is a very specifically sight-based thing.
I technically have sight.
You can do it with disadvantage if you wish.
It's an insight check.
Yes.
All right.
I want everyone to know that Euphemia rolled for an insight check that was sight-based, rolled a 20 and a 1. She's taking the 1.
Whatever.
It's just like your Baldur's Gate.
It's just so truly just the D&D experience.
Yeah. Daisy May, you note that while you are in the back, kind of with servants and that kind of thing, you are allowed in. And you do note that there's something off about the Queen, or Awen. You don't really note it as you are a little too far away, but you do see that there is something else, something uneasy. Rook with an 18. Awen is uncomfortable as Silwyn kind of brushes his hand like down her arm. You see that she like clenches her fist, and she doesn't fully recoil, she just kind of shifts uncomfortably. But with a 19, which is what I was looking for, Theoden, this is how Khan used to react to your brother. This is what you recall seeing time and time again. With that being said, he speaks to you, Theoden. Well, my lovely sister has come up with a curriculum that we are more than willing to send to your chambers to review if you wish.
Sure, absolutely.
And paperwork on anything that you see here can and will be backed by records and documentation. So if you wish to scour my accounts, you are more than able. Anything else?
Out of character, does the king still have that look that you had mentioned before with like the two faces and bone and all of that?
Yes. So he wears this mask over it now. But yes.
Your Grace, may I ask the purpose of your mask? And I guess I am not sure what affliction you have. We have many healers who could help you out if that's what's needed. I don't understand the appearance.
Let's see. Euphemia, roll me a d20. Your eye sees, as Theoden asks about the mask, you soldiers begin to line up right behind where their pews are, where their table is.
Theoden?
Theoden's.
I'm gonna send a message to Theoden. Theoden, enough.
He kind of chuckles. Well, I am a creature of habit. It is just a I suppose it is just part of what I wear. I've worn it for many years, and I continue to wear it. No affliction at all. Good.
It's a good look.
You're muted, Havoc.
We're muting it. Yeah.
I have a question.
Hmm.
Like looking around the room, there's a lot of families in here.
Uh huh.
The soldiers, though, in the room, are they
Uh-huh.
all ours?
No,
Is there more of them than there are us?
there is indeed. I'm gonna crack open a cold one, so if you could. Okay. It's just the energy drink.
And these look like, again, these are royal guards or paid help.
They look like royal guards. They are wearing the colors of the king. So it seems like they are just royal guards.
Okay. And if all the families in here, we don't even come close to their numbers, like 3-to-1 odds, 4-to-1, 10-to-1.
You're looking at 2-to-1. It's
Oh,
not.
2-to-1.
It's not crazy. It just seems like intentionally. I will give this to you because of your background. Intentionally, your guards are seated beside your families.
Right, we're grouped together, so
Your guards are seated. So even though they have swords and that kind of thing, they have been allotted seats. So you were told to bring 7 guards. They are seated.
and they're relaxed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whereas the others, where the King's Guard, are very much attentive. They're very much paying attention and at attention.
So, Euphemia, how long can we get this message to keep going? I don't want to abuse anything, but like, is this
No,
like
you can keep it going as long as you want. I would
Okay.
say that you guys have like people doing it for you.
Didn't we at one point deem this one just as bad as the other one?
Madness is often a contagion in a family.
Right, but now he has grand schemes, and they seem just as mad as the religious schemes. His just focus on money.
I think his is more based in some false utopia that he's trying to achieve.
I don't trust it.
I don't trust it either.
And looking around this room, I don't know how many of these people are aligned together. Like, we have all different families in here, right? Well,
You do.
yeah, I mean, like, they have, during this whole conflict, they've been on different sides. Like, I know my family has been on both sides.
Yes, they have been teetering on whichever end is winning, essentially.
I'm gonna ask Rook. How do the others look? Like referring to like the other families. What seems to be sort of the consensus amongst the other families, if they're giving any tells or anything after hearing everything from Silwen?
So I'll start looking. I mean, I'll look around the room as best I can, but I'll relate what I noticed. I know the Raylons don't trust it. Speaking on behalf of my family, Raylons don't trust it. Theoden, you've heard. He seems to think it's odd. For
Aiden
Dane,
is seething. He's sitting there. seething.
Oh, so Theoden's very angry right now. Probably the angriest I've ever seen him, and I have tried to kill him.
I'm also gonna let you know, Rook, that the guards were advancing on Theoden when he started questioning the prince's appearance.
If she tells me that, I will start notating where all the guards are. I already know they outnumber us. I said, yeah, and I'll let you know they outnumber us 2-1, which for most of us is probably not a problem, but only if we all fight together. I don't know how many he has in his, like, how many he has loyal to them right now. That's the other thing. This whole room of people, they all started out like wishy-washy, right?
A lot of them, besides the core group, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I'll go through all, like, I'll look around at all the different families and try to relate how they're appearing to Euphemia as best. Can't you see through my eyes like you did when we did the dream thing?
I'd have to be touching you.
Oh, well, okay.
It's a detect thoughts thing.
Rook, I'm gonna have you do this check. You are gonna get advantage because Euphemia is a very smart person. So you're gonna get advantage and a +5. So you literally cannot fuck this up unless you do.
Unless you do.
Listen, don't put nothing past Rook to fuck up, okay? What am I checking with?
Roll a 1 and a 2.
So you're gonna do insight. And for fighter stuff, for like tactic stuff, I'm just gonna give it to you. Because of your stuff. So this is insight as to what you're seeing off of the other families. Cool?
Yep.
All right.
Oh, 1927.
27. That was a +5 to it, correct?
Yes. And then I had my +3 as well.
Okay, cool. Down the list. So please write this down.
Euphemia.
Vesemir and Deverett, you guys know. The Belmore seem to be watching Theoden and adjusting accordingly. He seems a little upset, and so they are not okay with whatever the king is saying. Or the prince, I guess.
So they're siding with Theoden.
They're siding with Theoden.
Their families are very close.
All right, just making sure, yeah.
The Fordane,
they crazy.
Seem like the Fordane daughter, or the sister, she's about 16, and she does not seem to like it. Her eyes seem to keep on Gallery, the little girl. She seems upset, but she seems like tired of this fight. So she is neither on your side or his. She is more just waiting to see what happens. The Nalith, so Torin Yen of the Nalith, he is fine with this. He does not seem to have a problem with it. He is more taking the prince at his word and just accepting it. The Linias. Ermod Linias. None of you know who that is. Ermod Linias is one of the brothers of Tenya. He is the one that was more attracted to the adventuring lifestyle. Not adventuring as your lifestyles, more of the go out to sea and bang everything that looks good.
Like Theoden's dad.
Like Theoden's dad, yeah. Erma Elinius is here representing his family, but he seems to be okay with it. He does not seem like he's upset at all. He seems bored. Kind of like maybe he's had this talk before, or maybe he's just not used to these things, he doesn't seem to have an opinion. He seems to just be like, this is fine. The Far Mall of the Dredge. They are also on the side of the Four Danes, where they are not for it. They're more against it than they are for it. They just seem like they need this to end.
Yeah, war is taxing.
The Raylon, obviously, they seem more akin to not trusting this person. They seem happy to not trust them. That is who you have currently.
Like, how badly do we want the queen to be in charge?
How badly do we want none of them to be in charge?
I thought we trusted the queen.
Remember when I said madness runs through a family like a contagion?
She's mad too. Oh, she seems so normal.
In comparison, probably.
Okay, but
Regardless, she doesn't want to be queen.
okay, so if we put her in charge, she passes on her leadership. This could all end right here.
What are you guys gonna do?
Trying to see. And I just want to make sure I understand this, because human mating rituals. That little girl has just been promised to the king.
Correct.
Is she like 5?
Yes.
Correct.
I did make that
That's why he
point. It
said-
was not very well received.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
right.
I just wanted to make sure I understood, because I was like, why are they walking the little girl up there? Is she present?
Yes. Correct.
And I'm gonna turn to Ophelia and be like, we're gonna do something really dumb.
I would ask that we don't. Why?
Because you really think what he's promising is doable?
No, but I also see that most of these families are, full of themselves.
Right, but I think we can count on Euphemia and Theoden. I mean, look at them. They're angry. They don't like what's going on. She's blind, but she's still very smart.
I was gonna say there's nothing behind those eyes.
What?
There's nothing behind those eyes. She's just shut. There's nothing.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that I don't know how smart it is to go around stabbing people.
I didn't say stab.
I'm assuming that's what you're talking about.
Well, we could just take him in. Shh. We could just take him into custody. We might have to kill all the guards in the room. But I mean,
That's the bit I'm worried about.
but listen, we are Raylon. Like 3-to-1 odds. All we need is a bit of support. The other families will back off.
Can I cut into Rook's thoughts
Maybe.
really quick? We are in my house. Passageways, hidden doors, hidden rooms.
You mean wait and take him by surprise?
Kill him in his sleep. I don't care.
Doesn't seem as sporting, but okay, that might work too.
I would send Euphemia a message. Just, I don't know when in the time that would occur, but just do you have the household guard here that could take care of this problem for us? Just that's the message. You can reply to this message, but you already knew that.
That's what I forgot.
I love that that's how you guys end all your messages. You can reply to this message.
Euphemia is going to reply to this message. We're discussing it now.
I mean,
This is a delicate matter. Should probably be done discreetly. Especially given the god the royal guard that are here. You need to be careful next time. Had you continued, you might have just lost your head.
Okay. So we let him go on with his thing. And then tomorrow, we take everyone into custody. We tie up all the loose ends.
Or we frame it as an accident.
Oh, no, because...
All right. You do it your way.
Well, no, my concern is if we just have, he has an accident, she takes leadership, but then the other brother gains more support because now he's the official heir.
Perhaps
We just need to end this line here now.
we should wait. It's easier to fight one war than it is two.
Oh. And we can weaken him in the process. Ophelia.
We show our strength in our leadership. Prove to all of the other families the value, the victory that we've brought to this nation, to our cause, while he's been hidden away in his rooms this entire time.
All right, you're better at this cloak and dagger stuff. So yeah. So we'll let the war continue, let him burn their resources, get rid of one brother, and then take from this brother. Is that what I'm getting?
Yes.
Okay. Fine. We'll start getting our people aligned onto the right goal.
Maybe what we need is not a change in leadership, but a change in the system.
You have an idea?
It seems silly for all of us to be squabbling for rank. We're already noble houses. What makes one better than the other?
Wealth, honor,
Wealth
army.
is fickle. Honor is fickle.
Take that back.
No.
Damn it.
We already have our own territories. And ruling as more of a council than a monarch might be a better solution to this issue. Might prevent this from ever happening again, where one person with all the power gets influenced and then we're stuck in another civil war.
Like a council?
Yeah. Made up of all of the great houses. We could check and balance each other.
Okay. I mean,
It's a thought.
all I know is that person up there. No. I just have like a bad thought. Like maybe he can make you utopia, and we're about to fuck it up.
Unions. Yeah, we want unions. Union leader Euphemia. And Euphemia is going to say to Rook, before we do anything, though, we do need to win a war, usurp the throne, that whole thing, you know?
All right. We'll kill the worst, the religious brother, then we'll come back and kill the Utopia brother, then we'll deal with the sister.
Yeah, let's try not to kill the sister, at least. I'm quite fond of her, and she kind of just really, she's a horse girl, you know? She just wants to be with the horses and, I guess, deal with her son. I don't know.
I said deal. I didn't say kill.
Well, sometimes when you say deal, it's quite sort of shorthand for murder, so...
Fair point. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
So while you guys were having this conversation, other families kind of piped up and began to ask their questions, much less intrusive than yours, or much less in-depth than yours, but they continue to ask anyway. As things began to quiet down, yes.
So, from their questions, can we, like, get an idea of what's important to them?
Yes, you can.
So,
Belmore asked how relations within each family would work. Would families that are married into one another become one household, or would they continue to stay separate? The king responded that they would continue to stay separate. Their power would not be in any way dwindled. It would just be that their people would be taught
allies.
Both cultures, yes.
Did it seem like the person asking that for the Belmore question, because we know that the Belmores and the Deverettes usually marry into each other, and we know that the Deverettes are on the rise. Does it seem like they sort of wanted households to combine?
27. It seems like they wanted parts of their family to be united.
Okay.
Kind of joined together.
Okay.
That is what they wanted. Their response they got is satisfactory.
Okay.
The Fordane ask what reconstruction looks like. As you guys know, Etbordi has been devastated by the war. Parts of it have been entirely demolished, and so the girl asks what reparation looks like for them, what the reconstruction of Etbordi looks like, and he explains that while it may take time to reconstruct the entirety of Etbordi, it will be done. And it will be one of the first places that they begin to rebuild. Once the war is over, of course. She seems satisfied. Nalith asks what of those who were not treacherous against the prince? What of those who are loyal to them? Loyal to the king or to the prince? He says that those who sign over and in fact sign a binding contract that states that they will never go against the crown again, that they are loyal to the crown and the well-being of the Oshedia Empire, there will be no ill will. However, those who are here now in this room will be made great lords in replacement of those who are in the other camp. So it seems that the Nalith want power. One of the Lineas, not Erma, Erema, not the leader, but one of the others, not someone you've ever seen before. It seems like a minor, noble, asks about the scrolls that are kept within the Temple of Knowledge. The king responds with, let me find this. The king responds with, everything within the Temple of Knowledge shall be divvied up back to their respective owners. The only people who are able to see it are those curators who ran, and in fact, the only people who will see it are curators who took their job at heart, who did not choose a side. Instead, they chose the side of knowledge, running away with scrolls to hide everything that they could. They did not want history rewritten, they simply wanted it preserved. So, it seems that the Lineos, that particular Lineos, wants whatever information the curators have on them. Make sense? Barmal asks only how long the end of this war is going to take. They want to be done with it as soon as possible and return back to their homes, back to their lands, and be left alone. It is only when a small voice pipes up, one that Euphemia, you recognize as your son, the one that you promised to the Kel, the one that would become a Kel. He asks, what of the Kel lands? Will they be returned? Or will they be divvied up the way they once were? One side to the Raylon and the other to the Farmal. The king condescendingly, we will know when the war is over. I can promise you that. And while he does want to say more, the voice pipes down as the king looks over everyone. Anything else? Good. Plans will be sent to your rooms this evening. Everything has been solidified and checked. The end of the war is near. It is days away. Victory is palpable. So, while you may not like me or you may not agree with me, that is something we can discuss after we are no longer burning, our lands being pillaged. Everyone may have a good night, and the rest of you, he looks back to where Daisy May and other servants are. Good night to you as well. As he gets up, grabbing Awyn's arm as he kind of jolts her up. She stands and begins following after him as he begins to leave. She grabs Gilry and shoves her back to the Deverett as one of the girls, as one of her handmaidens kind of ushers her toward her family. The doors open, creaking, as you are all allowed to sit here, speak, or walk out. The meeting is over, as far as you know.
So, I'm gonna tell Rhea. So, we weren't given any battle tactics. We weren't told how we're gonna win this war.
Said everything was going to be sent to you.
Okay. I'm gonna tell Rhea that I want her to make sure that the Raylon are not at the front of any battles. that we're not wasting any resources because it's probably going to get really like intense in the next few days.
Okay. Yeah. She kind of nods and I don't think things are gonna get better after this.
Not if we. Well, I am going to also shift to Draconian just to be on the safe side. Not if we follow this madman's plan. No. So, we may have some allies here. We won't have to fight this alone, but we are already outnumbered. Don't waste anyone. In fact, if you can pull anyone to our stable, do what you can. There's a lot of mercenaries about, and they're easily turned with the right promises.
I'll do what I can. I'm gonna warn you. I've gotten multiple messages from Shaka.
All right.
It seems that the war back home, the coup, it's not turning out the way he wanted, or the way we wanted. It seems that some people have lost their nerve.
Okay. We're gonna have to head over there and like deal with him.
I need your okay to deal with the lords that have decided to be traitors.
When you say deal,
Deal with as in the way our family deals with things, you know?
that's fine.
7 in total.
Who are they? Anybody that she names that's like I consider closer or more immediate family, I want spared.
Okay. So she names about only 2 people that you really know, 2 of which would be your uncles.
All right. Capture and imprison those.
She nods.
I'll deal with them afterwards.
Okay.
The rest, give them honorable deaths. Don't just kill them in the night like I'm about to do.
I can do that. I'll dispose of their bodies quickly.
All right. And then
Okay.
Shaka, just end that issue. Tomorrow I deal with my father, and then we'll deal with that lunatic.
That's gonna be on you.
I know.
All right. As she kind of curtsies to you,
Don't do that.
she kind of cleans off your shirt and she goes, "I have to."
We're gonna change that rule.
Whatever you say, good lord. As she begins to walk away. And behind you is Ophelia just kind of waiting.
What are you doing?
Waiting?
Okay, well, come on.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
Oh. I'm gonna walk, like, I'm gonna shake my head, but I'm not gonna respond to her. I'm gonna head over to Euphemia.
Okay.
Now, she's surrounded by a bunch of people, isn't she?
Yes, Euphemia is in fact one of the most protected people here, especially now that she's gone blind.
Hee hee.
So I will get as close as I can without like having to fight her guards.
The guards let you get close. They know that you are her friend.
Okay. Yeah, the whole talking in the head thing, I'm still not used to it, especially since I have to go through her. Oh.
Hi.
Ophelia, Euphemia, Ophelia.
She grabs her robe, because she's not wearing really a dress, it's more of a robe. She kind of curtsies as best as she can.
She can't see you.
I don't know.
Oh, she's blind. I don't know.
She's a wizard. They do weird things all the time.
You're
I
a
can, in
wizard.
fact, see you. I appreciate that you curtsied.
See?
Wait, I thought you were blind.
How do you-
Ophelia kind of looks up and points.
I thought it was it should be invisible, so I wouldn't see it.
And she goes, she's looking.
How do you think I knew that? And I'm gonna like gesture towards like, are there still like guards, like royal guard around?
No, they
Oh.
seem to have left, and there are very little out in here now. There's only about 4 posted at each corner.
Yeah, I'm gonna. How did you think I?
The magic thing and me, I still haven't figured it out, but I'm glad you could see again. So I've talked to my family. There's a couple of loose ends we have to take care of, but they support what we're about to do. I don't like waiting too long, though. The more wins this king puts under his belt, the harder it's going to be to convince others to come to our side.
I have no problem enacting the plan sooner than anticipated. Although we might want to check in on Theoden. That was a bit gruesome. To take his 5-year-old niece as a bride.
Yeah, well, that didn't seem right. It didn't sit right either.
We're gonna have to ask Theoden and Khan to look into that.
You'll have to ask him. I think he's still mad at me.
Oh, right.
I assume you guys go over to ask Aunt Theoden.
Yeah.
I'll linger behind, but judging by how mad he is right now and how he feels towards me, I'm not trying to be aggressive in any way. But I will
Not trying to get
follow.
punched.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna follow like Euphemia over. Sorry, I'm gonna follow Euphemia over and just kind of stay behind her, like watching over her. Let her do the talking.
I'm going to probably have my red sword lead me over to Theoden.
Yeah, he does it.
Great Lord Deverett. Are you all right?
I'm okay. Yes, I think we should walk and talk. I think we need. Khan, we need more. How many have you got loyal to you?
Honestly, I'm not sure. Least 400?
400. Okay. That's
From what I
something to work
remember.
with. Okay, we need to take care of this. We need to find Tassa, who supposedly made a deal with this king. We need to find this king. We need to put an end to this, whatever it is this is.
Agreed.
It is odd for him to take the child. You have 2 sisters, don't you?
I have 2 sisters, but they're far away. He's not. Whatever he's doing, he's not doing us an honor. We didn't know about whatever that was. It's some sort of eerie dealings, but it's more than that. I believe he's abusing the queen. I believe that whatever protection she had, maybe it was the 5,000 that she sent to help with the war effort. her son wasn't there. We need to figure out what's going on with her. He's not a good person.
I think it would be very important to get the queen away from him, especially her son.
If he's even still alive.
That's a claimant to the throne.
Anyone with a sharp enough stick can claim the throne.
If only there wasn't a throne to claim.
Take away the throne, they'll make a new one.
If we let them.
For now, we just need to figure out... I mean, you saw those soldiers were... They took exception to my questions, I think.
Yes. Whatever is going on with the prince, he doesn't want anyone to know about it. There's clearly some sort of affliction, illness, whatever it might be. And it's a little bit further than just the madness that taints his mind.
Do you remember the last time we had a situation where we sort of were letting things play out as they developed around us, and houses started to be isolated and targeted by groups of soldiers?
Mm-hmm.
Because I think I'd rather be the one killing motherfuckers this time.
I think that's where you and Rook would agree.
I'm like behind you going, I like him when he's mad.
You see Ophelia's just like, me too.
I think if we sit here and allow for this to unfold, in the morning, some of us will wake up and some of us won't.
Well, then, perhaps you and Rook should discuss.
More than that, I need a stock of the situation. We need to quarter the king and his head, preferably in separate rooms. And
I will, if I can, DM, provide them with some sort of schematic of the horde. It might take me a second. It might take me a little bit to procure it, but I would like to help them with that.
Yeah, of course. This has been your home for many, many years, so you would know where to find a schematic like that. A more tactical kind of schematic would probably have to come from Rajat.
Mm-hmm.
If you wanted something to... In reality, here's what's going to happen. If they're going to do this, they need a map.
Mm-hmm.
A map that you provide will give them a +5 to any kind of attack or insurgents roles that they want, right?
Okay.
If you get a tactical map, they will get advantage and that +5. Does that make sense?
Yes, so I guess I have to go speak to my husband.
You don't have to. It will be enough, I hope. But
Let's
that
have
is...
Bets. Go talk to your husband.
I need to speak to him anyway. His mother's crazy and is wandering the fucking premises on something. On something.
She's off a leash.
She's off her fucking meds.
Get her.
Would we be able, I don't know, I think Mech's back. Would we be able to take a break?
Yes,
Before
I was
we
going to
hop
ask.
into... I have to pee really bad.
Yes, for sure. Is that okay, Mech, if we can take a break?
It's good.
Cool. You guys can come back in 5 to 10 minutes. Please do come back. I brought some, come watch. But yeah, go away for 5 to 10 minutes, drink some water, and then come back. Cool. All right, go. Yeah. Welcome back. We are going to start off once again. As we ended, we have everyone's kind of plans that they want to do. And as the night kind of closes out, or as the time is going by, night is starting to settle in. We're gonna go over to Daisy May, who we haven't talked to. Daisy May, you watch the council from the back, kind of watching over what everything was going on. The idea that religion will no longer be, from what you understood, would not be as prestigious or as respected or cared about, prioritized in this new world that the prince is trying to create. I would say that you would know that the likelihood of you becoming an ordained cleric is dwindling. Your opportunities are going away.
Damn.
I will say that you did note that kind of awkward tension between the queen and the prince. And you were told that you were to go see the child. Just make sure that the child was, doing okay. What do you do?
After the assembly ends, and Daisy May, she's gonna see if she can find her way back up those many steps back to the Queen's Tower, where she last saw the Queen's son.
Okay.
As Daisy May is making her way towards that tower, are the guards that were there previously still there?
No.
Oh.
As you make your way up the tower, climbing, you don't see them where they were before. You get to the door where the queen's residence is. Do you open it?
Yes.
As you push open the door, in the bassinet, next to the fire, is the child. Alone in this dark, damp room, nobody around. It doesn't seem to be crying. I'm gonna need you to give me a perception roll.
I feel like this is super important, so I'm gonna use one of my inspirations for advantage.
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
I don't want to botch up the roll.
21. With a 21, you recall that this room is enormous. Nope, we're not allowed to curse. Okay. This room is enormous. It is, tall, kind of scary, if you're being completely honest. And you hear kind of in another end of the room, in a different area, maybe a door shut, you hear two men kind of arguing with one another. And you can't make out what they're saying, as it is quite far away, but this child is left kind of right next to the fire, still in their bassinet, nobody else around.
But I hear voices at the other side of the room.
Yes.
And I can't see the other side of the room very well, or it's not.
No,
lit?
it's like an apartment, when there's like a wall between two sections.
Okay, so it's like a suite. Okay. So Daisy May is going to go over to the bassinet to kind of check on the child's Oh, shucks, y'all shouldn't leave the baby next to the fire. It could get a little heated and too warm. And what if the bassinet tipped over and the baby rolled into the fire? That'd be so awful.
You hear more chattering
Mhm.
as you hear one of the men go, "Fine, I'll do it."
So at this point, Daisy May is at the bassinet, kind of picking up the baby and maybe
Yeah.
moving it or checking the temperature of the baby and moving moving it away from the fire.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. I will say
Mhm.
right now,
Mhm.
you have 6 seconds to decide
Okay.
what you're gonna do. You have a single action turn to do it.
Okay. Besides hearing someone said, "Fine, I'll do it."
Correct. You hear,
Okay.
"Fine, I'll do it," as you're
Okay.
picking up the baby.
Hello? Somebody here?
You hear the guards, the shuffling and the kind of a metal ring out. Like a ting
Uh-huh.
as the door flings open. 2 guards in purple. This deep, dark purple.
Like the purple of the King's
Royal
Guard?
guards. Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of, they walk out and they, "How can I help you?"
Oh, I'm just checking on the baby. He had kind of like a fever yesterday, and I just wanted to make sure he's doing better. The queen
Yeah.
asked me to come by today, and I kind of got held up because of that meeting, talking about all that religious stuff, and then something about some money, and then something about something else political. I wasn't really paying attention. I was kind of hungry and wanted some snacks. But I came afterwards as soon as I could, just, to check on the baby.
Right. Yeah. Well,
Is she
check
here,
him.
the former queen, Awen? Is she a lady
No.
now, or is she still a queen? I never know.
He was left in our care. So if you'll check him and then go.
Oh, okay. I mean, I understand. I mean, but y'all should probably move the bassinet away from the fire. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's good to keep the baby warm, but I mean, it could get too warm with the fire and everything.
The guard gets closer to you.
Okay.
And he goes, "Right. Our bad. Insight check, please. We'd
Okay.
never want to make the child suffer." 17. You're right, they wouldn't want to make the child suffer. He's telling the truth on that end. As far as the baby being left in their care,
Mm-hmm.
iffy.
So, is there like a maid or a nurse or something to watch the baby to tend to him? Because I mean, it's kind of getting late, and I mean, babies need to be fed kind of regularly. And she takes a little sniff of the baby, and I think he might need a changing.
One of the guards outstretches his hands as he's about 10 feet from you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we wouldn't want the child to go hungry, would we? So, his maid will be back soon if you'll just hand us the baby. And check him, of course. Make sure that he is not ill.
Okay. So Daisy May is going to take. Well, actually, it's going to take a little while for her to check, because she's going to ritualize it and not just cast instantly.
Okay.
Do you
As
want me
you-
to see him first so he's not uncomfortable while I go through all the procedures?
He's 5 feet from you as he kicks the bassinet into the fire.
Oh, where's the baby gonna go now? Why'd you do that?
And he's going to attack you.
Okay. So should I roll initiative, or is this going to be just a free attack on me?
This is going to be a free attack on you.
Okay. So using my body to shield the baby as best as I can.
Mm-hmm.
Where are my reactions when I need them?
I don't know. I will tell you now.
Okay.
Just so you are not surprised. You
Okay.
are going to need to find a way out of this room and out of here. Because
Okay.
you are currently going up against 2 level 10 fighters.
Super.
So, that being said, let me open this up and let me put them on the combat tracker. Which I did not think that's where this was going to go, if I'm entirely honest. I thought I was going to have one fight. But here we are. This is my life.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Everyone feel pity for me, please. Now, I got
Aw.
on.
You did
you.
this to
Among
yourself.
all the
I did not.
You did this to
whamulets.
yourself.
I did not. Okay. I gave you the opportunity, and nobody listened to me. And so now we are here. There he is. There's 1, and there's 2. There you go. Now you have enemies.
I don't see them, but okay.
They're on the combat tracker.
I think they're
Right, I
still
don't
invisible.
see them, but okay.
Better not be, because I'll be upset. They are. I'm upset.
There you go.
Now I see them.
There they are. So there they are.
Battle Force Angel, Jesus Christ, that sounds terrible.
They don't fuck around, dude. I don't know why y'all keep thinking I fuck around, okay?
I told you to run.
I had like 2 things that I wanted. Y'all do not think I fuck around. And cheese squares. And I don't have cheese squares. Okay. So, here's how this is gonna go.
Uh-huh.
You are going to have to find your way out of this room. You are about 60 feet from the door. It would take you a dash action or 2 turns to do this. They will get opportunity attacks because you did not immediately run. So, that's where we are now.
Okay.
Okay. They are gonna get an attack on you, so they're just gonna whack at your face.
Yeah.
This guy is going to boop. Nope, not Cass. Definitely not Cass. Target this one. And then he is going to attack. Does a 23 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. That is going to be a 14
Okay.
damage to you.
If you drag that damage onto my token, it'll take it
Yeah.
off automatically.
It did not. Oh yeah, it didn't. I'll do it right There we go. This guy is gonna attack you again because he has multi-attack. And he's going to do the same fucking thing because that worked out the first time. An 8 is not gonna do it. So, he hits you one time and then hits you another. He misses the second time. What are you going to do now that it is your turn? So we are gonna roll initiative now.
Okay. Fuck.
Well. There we go. Oh, where's their initiative? Please show up. Thank you. Oh. Okay, they're gonna go first again, I guess. What do you want to do?
Well, I have to wait until they go, right? Because they're going ahead of me.
Yes, but I want to know what you're thinking of doing.
I'm kind of looking through my spells to see if I can figure out something to stall them or slow them down or something to help me get out of here quicker.
Okay. In that case, they are going to attack you while you are doing that. All right. He's just gonna go for it again. I'm gonna assume a 23 hits again. Oh, wait. Yeah.
Yep. Oh shit.
Maybe 30 damage for you.
Yep, I see that.
He's gonna attack again. 15 to hit.
Nope.
He's gonna miss. Then it's gonna go down to this guy.
Oh, they have 2 attacks each.
Yup. And then this guy is going to attack again. The 25 to hit. 28 damage.
Down.
You're down?
I'm down, yeah.
Okay. And as I said before, they don't fuck around.
Okay, that's fine.
So it's an automatic crit, I believe.
Yeah, if you were to target me and put the damage on me with the other guy, it would do it automatically for you.
You are now dying.
Mm-hmm.
And they leave you. You're gonna have to make a death saving throw.
Okay.
You succeed. Keep in mind you do have 2 down. You do have 2 saving throws fucking you up. They are bad. So, as you lay there with kind of bleeding out, you still have some consciousness in you. They pluck the baby by the onesie. Kind of like you lifting it with no matter. They don't take care of it or make sure that it's not being hurt. They open the door and they walk out. Leave you to bleed. In the tall tower that no one knew you were going to. No one to help you. They leave with the child. Now, as we go way back to our friends. Who did I say I was going to start with? Because now I forget. Daisy May, if you could do me another death saving throw. In the tower, please.
I believe it was me that you said you were going to start with after that.
Okay. Do it again. All right. So, as Theoden, what after this? After this, what are you doing after the meeting?
A lot of things. So I would have wanted to go back to our quarters with our retinue in tow. I guess she said 400, so probably not enough room to have them all accompany us.
No, they have their own kind of quarters.
Okay,
like-
is there like is there like a garrison of just people who are loyal to us, like our our
Yes.
troops?
So
Okay.
when you guys kind of converged on the horde, Rajat made sure that each family had their own kind of garrison. They're kind of like temporary buildings, almost kind of like tents set up with leather, maybe from what he learned from the Fordain. So they are like sturdy, strong structures. It just seems like they're tents made of leather, studded leather, that kind of thing.
Soundproof, do you think?
Soundproof, definitely soundproof.
Good to hear. Not sure anyone's got that reference. But anyway, so we would go down there. Probably invite. What does the delegation from Belmore look like? How strong are they here?
The delegation from Belmore is a little weaker than you guys. You would know that Belmore are not really fighters. They are builders.
Okay.
They some chunky boys, but they're not fighters. They are about 300 max, including the family, so about let's say like 270. With like weaker swords. Most of them carry hammers. Kind of like these war hammers.
How many purple ones? How many royal guards at the castle?
Royal guards, they would be about, from what you see, nearly 1,000.
Okay.
Piece of cake.
Okay. All right. I would probably. I would need a heavy contingent of household guard accompanying myself and Khan, and I would probably want to go and gather anything of super importance from our quarters within the castle, and likely sort of maybe move it to our garrison. I'm not sure. I guess Theoden's trying to figure out the best way to protect his family and also mount some sort of an action against the king here. Or flee. That's an option as well. So I guess he would probably call Euphemia, the Belmore people, maybe Sebastian, if...
Okay.
Yeah, get all the people who seemed maybe on our side together and talk about what to do. And he also still wanted to talk with the queen. I'm not sure, obviously, I'm not sure where in the timeline this would fit, but he would have summoned the queen either to his chambers or to his field thing to discuss the curriculum or whatever.
Okay. In that case, we're gonna start with you. So you don't want to talk to the garrison, you just want them to know that there is something that's gonna happen.
I wanted to know that there's something that's going to happen, and I'm evaluating whether it's safe for us to stay in our quarters inside the castle, or if we should actually make up temporary quarters within the garrison, like my family and everyone.
Okay. I would say you're a strategist. I would say that you understand that it would be safer to not be here. But since you are, it's safer to stay in your quarters, kind of not drawing attention to the fact that you're aware of something.
Okay.
And then just fill your room with guards.
Yes.
That would be the safest course of action.
That is probably what we do then, and then I would have people come to my room. I would just send for the whole list: the Queen, Euphemia, Sebastian, the Belmore representative, whoever they are, and just try to figure out a way to take command of the situation.
Okay, you can do that. That being said, I'm going to push something on you a little bit. Little conversation. And then we're going to move over to Rook. As I end that conversation. So you're going to get all your people in the same room, but I'm just going to go through everyone first. Cool?
Sure.
Awesome. So, as you kind of start to give orders, Khan leaves the room under the protection of 5 or 6 other guards, all of which kind of respond to her hand signals, her sign language. She, still dressed to the nines, kind of tells you that she wants to go down and grab some food. That she's getting tired of people bringing her things. That it's kind of annoying her to be doted on. So she's gonna go do that by herself and asks for your permission. Not because she thinks she needs it, but because she knows you're gonna worry.
Insight check.
Sure. Give me an insight check.
I want to use my inspiration. I think I got one last time for being cool.
You did. You did get one last time for being cool.
Okay. Oh, for Christ's sake.
Well, for those of you, if you guys can't see, I told him to roll insight. He rolled twice. Both times a 1. So, I don't know what to tell you, bud.
Just to make sure my dice aren't broken. Okay, that one did roll something other. Okay,
you
but
do
the
have
one
another
stands.
inspiration you can use.
No, I know the dice. This happens. I'm sure it was
This
fine.
happens. Okay, cool. So, in that case, yeah, she just seems like she wants to go down. She's being pretty honest about not wanting to be doted over. She's just getting sick of people picking and prodding at her. So she just wants to do this thing by herself.
But since you rolled a 1, you think she just hates you all of a sudden.
I pull out like I send 3 or 4 more guards with her just to be safe.
Bash. Okay, so now she has 9?
Or so. Sure.
10-ish?
Sure.
Yeah. She's okay with that. She just kind of kisses you and begins to go down to the kitchens. She asks if you would like anything, and then proceeds to completely ignore you. She's like salivating, kind of imagining food. She begins to like make her way out, and as she does, you watch as your door creaks open. You are not alone. There is a guard or 2 in here. But seeing as you sent quite a few of them with your wife, it's pretty empty. And kind of with the boots hitting the ground, heavy-footed, you see Rajat, Euphemia's husband. He makes himself quite comfortable really quickly as he pulls out a chair, sits, and looks at you. Great Lord. Nice to see you.
My great Lord de Vesemir, your hospitality has been fantastic. What do I owe the pleasure of your company?
Well, the honest answer or the kind answer?
Honest would be great, yes, please.
The book. I need the book.
What book are you referring to?
Don't play the game. Don't talk in riddles or pretend you don't know what I'm talking about. The book. The one with the secrets of all the dirty little secrets of all the lords and ladies. The one that tells you that my brothers were bastards.
I see. Well, the funny thing about the book is that I don't know where it is. But your wife read accounts from another, the guy, her father, Orman. He had similar accounts. I don't, my father's notes, which is what the book basically is, that's, I mean, is there something specific you want to know? I don't have the book on me, but there's something specific you want to know, then we can have a discussion, I suppose.
I'm gonna need you to give me, I don't know what guys, help me out here. What is being a dingus? What is that role? Deception?
Performance deception?
Performance?
What is being a dingus?
I would say deception, yeah.
Deception, performance, persuasion, I would say too.
Mostly deception.
I'm being 100% honest.
being
I don't
honest.
have the book, and I just don't know how to
The
respond.
issue is that you are omitting truth. You don't know where the book is, but you do know where the book is. That is the issue at hand, which is why I'm saying you're rolling to pretend to be a dingus.
Okay.
You're like, I don't know. So
Can I call it deception?
Sure, yeah. You can call it deception.
Okay, cool.
I find new ways to play this game every day.
See, I bet you're thinking you should have gave me that book.
I'm taking another. This is my last inspiration. I think I'm taking another one because I don't.
You
like
should.
That
You have two more, so you have
There
one
we go.
more. Actually.
Okay. I'll go with this.
Okay, so first he rolled a 7 for a 17, and then he rolled a 16 for a 26. So he's taking the 26. You sure? You sure you don't want to take the smaller one?
Yes, I think 26 is fine.
Gotcha. Okay. He could beat it. Okay. So, yeah, he kind of kicks his feet onto a chair just across from him as he crosses them and goes, right, so the issue at hand is that I need the book. And from what I know, you have it. Your father was very good at keeping secrets. Very good at them. However, there are some secrets that I don't need to be out in the light. We're all aware that I killed my brother, so not much there. I just need what's in the book. A page ripped out. Can you do that for me?
I am being honest. I don't have the book, so that makes it very difficult for me to do anything of the sort. I can try to help you out and use my power to track the book down. But what do I get in return for this kindness? You must understand, and I'm sorry, but I'm getting a bit tired of having to say this. My father's diary is property of my house. The Raylons can't have it. The Devesiments can't have it. The fucking Vulgaris can't have it. It's mine. It's ours. I will try to help you if I can. I have no interest in having your secrets laid bare any more than mine. I don't know if you know what my father was getting up to, but it's not exactly shining our house in glory either. Which is part of the reason I want to keep it well within our... I mean, if I asked you for your father's diary, would you hand it over to me? I don't think you
My
would.
father's. Take it. Hated the man.
Someone you liked, then. Someone who knew everything about you and was perfectly fine putting it into paper.
Your father. See, I get impatient when people come into my house. I'm very kind to them. I'm very caring about their wives, their fucking houses, and I don't get a single thing in return. See, we've been paying for everything out of pocket, and the only thing that I want is that book. Now, I'm not stupid enough to think that you have it in here. I'm clever enough to assume that you have it, I don't know, stashed away, buried, kept in your back pocket. By that I mean somewhere in the pouch. But I need that book. I need that book. And you're going to give it to me. We could be great friends. In fact, I'm quite sure my wife and your wife are friends in a way. In fact, I'd be happy to have one of your 2 children that you're going to have married to one of mine.
It would be quite an honor for you, of course. We can
Of course it
discuss that
would.
in due time. But why is this book so important? You must know by now that we're not the only ones who know the information, as clearly you found it out, and it wasn't me who told you.
As he stands up, kind of kicking the chair back, he goes, right, let me make this clear, because I don't think I am being. I'm trying to backtalk and do the thing that my father is great at, but it seems that I'm not. Maybe you are. Maybe that's who you'll be. I want the book. And if you don't give me the book, very specifically, the first one, I am going to, as people call us, take my gilded blade and shove it through your wife. Then you, then your mother, then your sisters, and then I will take the entirety of the tout. That is what I'm asking. Now, I don't have to do that. I may not find the book after I do that, but it would make me feel a lot better. So good. Now, you're a good man, and I appreciate that you are taking care of my wife, because she is the apple of my eye. And if this book got into her hands, I would no longer sit squarely in her heart, and if dug in there. And I need that. I'm a man who needs affection. So, that is the deal. You give me the book, and I will give you literally anything that you want. I have a door full of sapphires if you need it.
I mean, as offensive as all that was, I still don't have the book And so we're a bit busy here. I don't know if...
Rajat is quite a bit taller than you. As he kind of steps closer, and he like brushes a little lint off of your jacket, and he goes, "I'm sure you're going to find it."
I tell you what. You want the book? I will dedicate my entire being to finding the book.
You should.
If you come here with the head of the person who just presented in front of all of us, not the body, just the head.
Our new king.
Same as the old king, I'm afraid.
Huh. Well then. It seems that you do know where the book is.
I didn't say that. I said I'd put all my effort into finding it.
Then I'll put all my effort into bringing you a beheaded king.
Suppose that's the best we can do for one another at the moment. I look forward to a happy and prosperous friendship.
If I bring you the head tonight, you give me the book?
If I can find it. I truly don't know where it is, and I would hate to promise you something I couldn't deliver on. I don't imagine that would go very well for me.
Right. As he kind of strains his shirt out a little. I think that maybe you're not going to find the book. And in that case, I'll take my leave. And then we ride out with King tomorrow. And then things happen.
Apparently so.
So, I wish your wife a good hearty meal to feed your growing children. And I think I will see you tonight.
Look forward to our meeting.
Find it. As he opens the door and walks out. Cool. So you are done with that conversation, and now I'm going to go over to I'm gonna go with Brooke.
I don't want to have anybody talk to me. No.
I mean, you were gonna go talk to someone, so I already prepped the voice. Okay, you gotta now.
Wait,
It
who's
was so hard to find. Your father.
Yes, I'm going to go see dear old dad. And if he's intimidating as Rajat just was, I don't know about all this whole confrontation thing just now. No.
You don't know. You don't know.
All right. Yes, I'm gonna go wake my way. But the door with the sapphires made me think about somebody. Have we seen her? The person who actually started this whole mess by bringing in the books here. I forgot her name. We gave her sapphires to keep herself safe.
Good. You have not seen her. Does anyone remember?
Renee.
Renee, yes. Where's Renee?
You haven't seen her.
Well, where did I leave her? I left her in a room. I left her in my room.
Yeah, you left her in your rooms.
Have I been
You
to
haven't
my
seen her.
room? Like,
Yes. She's not in there.
is she like a ghost? Renee, come out, come out. That's sad.
So you're trying to find her?
I'll give it a minute, and then I'll just be like, oh, another person.
Sure.
can't
Give
trust.
me a quick investigation. You're just like gonna like ask some people where she at.
I'm not gonna find her. Oh, maybe. Okay.
Okay. Let me.
It's the -2 to investigation for me.
You all met Rook, right? It's a little bit headstrong, but that's bright.
Nage. Yeah. Yeah, you ask some people and they kind of nod and they just kind of point to the tent with all the mercenaries.
Oh, what's she doing there? I'll go over there.
Go over there and she is taking bets. She's kind of sitting, she's no longer in her curator robe, she is now in like leather armor. And she's just like, I'll tell you right now, if you put your hand on that table and let me stab it, 10 gold right now. And the guy across from her is like, why would I do that? 10 gold right now. You put your hand on that table and I stab it. And they kind of go back and forth for a bit as you enter. This conversation is going on.
What are you doing?
She kind of turns back. What?
What are you doing?
Getting 10 gold. Well, he's
You're
getting 10
paying-
gold and then I'm getting 20 gold back.
Why are you getting 20 gold back?
Complicated.
Could you give it more elaboration than that?
You ever heard of a paperclip for a house?
No. I don't even know what a paperclip is.
Do you know what paper is?
Parchment? Yeah. Don't
It's a
find
clip
much
that
use.
holds the paper together.
I don't have much use for it.
Well, you know. Meh.
So
Also, just fun.
stabbing
Just
people?
stab people. Yeah, they'll do it for 10 gold.
I can't argue with you there. Are you doing okay? Like, I was worried about you. You just disappeared.
Oh, yeah. I'm fine. Kind of lost. After you left, they kind of kicked me out the castle. Well, they
Mhm.
didn't kick me out. I just kind of left because they were being mean to me. So I came in here, and then these people were nice to me. So I helped them with like diseases and illnesses and venereal diseases.
I'm gonna look around at all the mercenaries. What colors are they wearing?
These mercenaries are wearing brown coats. Some of them are like
Theoden's
wearing
people.
blue. No, it seems like there's a mixture of many people. It seems like these are mercenaries from all the different houses, and they just kind of come together.
So, Renee, anybody in here like lead this group? Like, seems to be the.
About 3 days ago, it was. She looks over at a guy who's like slumped over, kind of drunk on a table. It was that guy.
What happened to him?
I shot him with fire.
So you lead them now?
I don't think I lead them as much as I help them understand that they are more valuable than they know.
Perfect. Come, we have to talk.
Why?
Because
I don't like this.
it's. What do you mean?
You people get mixed up into some stuff.
Yes, and we're gonna get you mixed up into it too. You owe me.
I'm already
remember?
mixed up in it.
What are you mixed up in?
I'm a curator. Hence why
Okay.
they didn't want me in the castle.
Shh. This is beyond curator stuff. You are now a mercenary leader, and you seem to have a group of people that might follow your influence.
You hear one guy go, I'll take the 10. She kind of throws it on the table, not watching, stabs it. Yeah.
And I like your style. Come.
I don't. Okay, all right. As she kind of puts her cloak on again, her like curator cloak on again.
We're just going outside.
I'm very warm blooded.
Okay.
Cold blooded. Which one is it?
The cold.
Cold. That's the one. Yeah, that one. As she like follows you out. One of the mercenaries kind of looks you up and down and she just nods.
I like that. They're already loyal to her. Renee, how many of the mercenaries you have like in your favor?
I stabbed like 6 of them.
And yet they keep coming back.
They don't get paid very well.
Okay, we're about to change all that. Things are going to be happening and be happening quick. We need to make sure that we can pull all the support toward the right side.
Oh, that's off-putting. Okay. I have, number-wise, I have maybe 150 in each household.
That should be enough to shift certain battles.
What battle are we talking about?
The current prince is not looking like the right... He's not looking like the right horse in this race, and we're probably going to dispose of him.
Got it. Regicide.
Yes.
Love that.
Yeah. So we need to make sure that the mercenaries are not put at any risk in the next few battles, and that you are all ready when we make our move. Think you can arrange that and keep it quiet?
Probably. I may need about 10,000?
Yeah.
Okay. I can get that done. I do, however, need about 10 right now.
That's all of it. That's not an advancement, that's full payment up front.
No, I mean 10 gold.
Why? Did you just make 10?
20. Yeah, I just need another one. I'm about to make 30.
That's fine. Consider it a down payment. I'll give her 10 gold.
She takes it and puts it in her pocket. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking now. All right. I can get them on your shed.
For some reason, I don't doubt you.
I hear that a lot.
All right, work your magic. I gotta go see my dad.
Good luck. And she
Thanks.
kind of walks back into the tent. And you hear her yell, 5 gold. Inside as you walk toward the, cells. You walk into the cells. As you walk into the cells, there is this stench of sewage and blood, this metallic smell. You walk down a hallway quite a ways before you are stopped by a couple of guards, both wearing blue, as they kind of look you up and down and go, "What do you want?"
I'm here to see the prisoner.
Oh. It won't be a pretty sight.
What do you mean?
Well, traitors and all that.
What happened?
Well, we were told by the lord of the house to step away from our duties for a second, and we did. And now he is missing a couple fingers.
Take me to him. Or get the fuck out of the way. And I'll just go
Uh,
to where I know I left him.
you push them aside and they just kind of laugh. And one of them says something in Draconic. That you hear from a distance. You didn't make it out, but you hear him say something in Draconic. And as you get to the cell, you see your father kind of still chained in a comfortable cot, missing 4 of his fingers on the left hand. And you see sitting across from him is this little girl kind of kicking her feet back and forth.
The little sadistic child?
Yes.
Did you do that to him?
No, the rats did it.
I'm gonna ask you again. Did you do that to him? Does it look like
she
her
kind of
handiwork?
digs in her pockets and she holds out 4 dragonborn fingers.
I specifically told you not to hurt him. You called me boring.
And I was told something else.
By who?
So I wasn't told to say.
Is she inside the cell?
She is.
I'm gonna go inside the cell.
The door is locked.
Where's the key?
She looks at you, she digs in the other pocket, and she goes,
Open the door.
yeah, maybe. Well, I was told that he has something that everyone wants. That being said, I wasn't supposed to say that, but I like you, so I said it.
What does he have?
He knows where copies are.
Copies? Let me guess. Books?
I don't know.
People?
I don't know.
You don't look like you're telling the truth. You're very bad at this.
Probably.
What does he know?
So there was people who were supposed to be alive, but then he killed them, and then he took parts of their bones, and then he put them somewhere else, and we need to know where the bones are.
Who wants to know where the bones are?
Me.
Why do you want to know? How? Where do you come into all of this? Other than cutting off fingers. In fact, give me those fingers.
She holds them. She's, no, they're mine. I got them.
Put them back.
No.
I need him to be whole. You're ruining.
He is whole.
No, he needs his hands back. Put his fingers back. Heal him.
He gets 2.
No, he needs all of them. You could take them after I'm done.
Yeah, but then he won't be alive.
I don't have to kill him. I just have to best him. I'm going to kill him, though.
What do you think that means?
What?
What do you think that means?
What do you mean? What do I think that means?
Well, the way he explained it, he said that my son has to kill me. Me. And then he yelled a bunch because I took his fingers because he wouldn't stop talking about his son.
Yes, that's me. Put the
Yeah.
fingers back.
No, because if I keep taking them and he knows I can put them back, then it won't be scary when I take them.
You're done being scary to him. One, he doesn't have any. Well, he has another hand. But you're done being scary to him. I need him whole. And I
4
need
out
him
of
whole.
6 isn't bad.
He can't wield a weapon efficiently with with a thumb.
I did. It's useless. Oh. Well, do you know where your mom's bones are?
Yes.
Do you know where her left rib is? Her left 4th rib.
Wait, hold on. Jay, do I know? Like, I saw the whole thing, right? Did I notice
You
a mirror?
saw a skeleton.
Right. Did I notice a rib was missing?
You did.
So there is a rib missing.
There is.
God damn it. I was hoping it was there.
Ah, shucks.
No, I don't know where the rib is.
That's unfortunate because I need to know where the rib is, or then I get punished, and then I get put into a cell, and then I don't let me out, and I don't like when they don't let me out.
Why do we need this rib?
Supposedly it has inscriptions on it that I need to know.
And he knows where it's at.
Yeah, Sin said he should know where they're at.
Okay. Put his fingers back and I'll find out where the rib is.
Do you have his weapon?
Do I have his weapon?
Yeah, the one he had.
No. I think maybe he didn't have a weapon.
He did not have a weapon.
Yeah, he didn't have a weapon when we found him. Everything was in some room, like a child's room. He was drinking some concoction.
Well, if you talk to him and he tells you where the rib is, I'll give you, something, I'm sure.
What is your
I'll put
name?
3 of his fingers back.
What is your name again?
I'll put 3 of his fingers back.
Wait, do I remember? I do. I don't remember if we heard her name or not.
As she kind of places his fingers, she puts all except the pointer finger back. As she puts that into her pocket, she puts the key in the hole and twists. And as she pulls open the gate, she runs to the other end of the cell.
So she left the key in the cell?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna close the thing, lock the key, and then take the key out. Listen, child, you gotta put the last finger back. This is important.
Yeah, I know you have to kill your dad. I get it. But
It's
then,
not.
it's to the death, he said.
It is to the death, but it's not just about kill him. I could do that right now.
So then do it.
Does nobody understand how honor works?
No, everyone thinks honor is boring.
I
You know how
don't.
fun it was to take fingers? He was helpless. He had little cuffs on.
I don't want to have to pry the finger from your dead body. Give it back.
I'd be okay with that.
No, you wouldn't. My whole life has led up to this moment, and I'm not going to be robbed by some child. Put the finger back. We'll find the bone after.
You know what? I'm telling Sin about this, and she's gonna be mad. And then I'm gonna, as she puts the finger on and begins to heal it, and then I'm gonna be yelled at, and then she's gonna say, "Why didn't you just take the fingers?" And then the fingers are gonna be there, and then she's gonna be like,
She can talk to me now.
I don't think you want her talking to you.
I don't even know who Sin is. Maybe I do, but I'm not worried about it. Look at this. My whole life has led up to this moment.
Okay.
Now, go.
You keep saying that.
Goodbye.
She begins to walk away. She jiggles the door since you locked it. And she goes, "You locked it."
I will put the key and turn it, open it for her.
She exits the cell and she goes, "Okay, fine." And she kind of leaves and she goes, she looks at your father and she goes, "I'm coming back for the sub." She kind of skips. She kind of skips, flicking her little fingers across the jail bars.
Why? Who the hell is Sin? Okay. Turning towards Tencod.
He's sitting in his cot, kind of his hands against his chest, and he's just barely conscious. She did heal him. It's more mental.
I need you whole.
He looks at you and he goes, I'm whole. Complete. Complete.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
I will not be robbed of my vengeance. Not by some child, not by sin, and not by you.
They already brought me back to life once for you. They'll do it again.
So, why?
What?
Why? What happened? I want to know everything.
You have to be a bit more specific.
Why did you kill my mother?
What a heavy question. You sure you want to know?
Yes.
She was useless.
What do you mean?
I thought maybe taking a Farmal would join our people. And then she kept talking and talking, and I thought I did a good enough job of making her shut up, but she just kept going. And then she stopped. She had ideals for the future.
So you killed her simply because she spoke to you?
She annoyed me.
So Rook is like shaking, but trying to maintain his composure. Tomorrow I'm going to face you. Do you need anything?
Well, I'd like to get out of here.
You will leave to meet me on the field of battle, yes?
Yeah, sure. No, I don't need anything.
I'm
The weapon.
Does he look like he's gonna be able to fight?
Give me. I'll say that you don't really need a check for this. No.
He doesn't.
He is. Even with a good night's rest, this man has been on the run for years. He is kind of. Even though he's a big dragonborn, he's still mostly muscle. He is thin, frail. He's old. And while his fingers are attached, it doesn't really seem like he can hold anything anymore. Even before they were detached. It just seems like he's both mentally not there and physically drained. So if you were to kill him on the battlefield, it wouldn't be a thing of honor. Do you want to give me an insight check on what the Raylon would think of it?
Yes.
Okay. So you can give me an insight check on that with advantage, seeing as you study them for many years.
$21.
The 21, you think that you know that the Raylon believed Hencod to be dead. You know that the people of the Raylon that are here in this castle don't know he's alive. The only person who knows is your cousin. And
who told me to kill him?
You think that it would be easier for him to never show up again rather than you kill a weak, frail old man on a battlefield. He's still strong because he's a dragonborn, but he is not what he once was. this imposing figure on a battlefield is long gone.
Do you know why they want this bone?
In truth?
No, lie to me.
Good. In truth, I don't know. Your mother was strong, not just mentally, but physically. She was a thing of beauty, but also a very powerful sorceress. I don't know what's in it, and I could never know what she did to her own body.
But you don't know where the bone is?
I need you to give me an insight check. Or, yeah, perception is also okay.
I think my insight is better. Oh, they're the same. Oof.
You rolled not well.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
So I still have one of those secrets unfolded for you.
You do.
Can I use that one in this conversation with him?
You can.
I would like to use that, please.
As you use it, you feel Ophelia. She's not around, but you feel her kind of giving you something. As you kind of delve into his mind, you see flashes of something brutal. After she was returned over to the Farmal from which she hailed, you see him kind of opening the tent flap as he kind of cuts her open, breaking off her rib. The night, the dream kind of wavers as you feel it maybe many years later. You feel this like sword heavy in your hand as he swings it, and as you look down at the handle, it is this rib bone kind of shaved down, created into this long sword.
Great. So now we have to find the sword. It is Tenkad's hand wielding the sword, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure that. Where is it? Where is it?
It was taken from me long ago.
By who?
When I ran. Oh. Well, we're in his castle.
Rajat?
No. Sure.
The father.
He and I had bad blood.
Seems you have bad blood with a lot of people.
Yeah, it turns out people don't like it when you kill your wife. Crazy.
So I know what the sword looks like now, right?
You do. I will say that you know he is egging you on. You know he is pushing actively.
Yeah, it's working.
Okay.
Like, I always thought that, like, the vengeance I was going to, like, bestow on the person who murdered my mother was going to be, like, very satisfying. Thought it was going to be, like, honor bound and wrapped in ceremony, and I realized I'm not gonna get that from you.
Maybe.
No. You're never gonna leave this cell. Not alive, anyway.
Unfortunate.
You're a shallow man. There's nothing left of the great Tencod. It's not even worth it.
There's something left of me.
Yeah. And what's that?
You. You are brutal, quick to anger, fast with a blade, quick to cut down your enemies, and in all honesty, I don't think you'll ever love anything. I was that way. And it brings me joy that you are so like me. So headstrong. When something doesn't go your way, you anger. You turn on friends. As I did the same. Yeah? What's that for?
Just checking to see what I was gonna do.
Gotcha. So, I die in this cell. And I'm okay with that. Because you're still going.
So as he's talking, I'm like facing the cell, like out the door. And I'm like, you might be right about all of that, except for one thing. So I'm gonna just basically like lift Rain off my shoulder and stare at the blade for a second. And goes, I did love my mother. And with that, I'm gonna turn and like take his head.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to make an attack roll. Obviously with advantage. And I'm telling you right now, you have to do 30 points of damage. So give me that attack roll.
Hold on.
All right, no, don't worry about it.
No, I'm just gonna use one of my inspirations.
Yeah, go for it. A 12. He is unarmored. Frail. This does not hit. As he kind of backs away from your blade. He looks you in the eye and goes, "Try again. You can do it."
I'm almost debating if like that's a sign not to. Nah, it's not.
This is my cat.
Oh, birdie.
22 is gonna hit. She's a very pretty cat.
So as the second strike, like the first strike misses, the second strike, Rain will flare like with fire.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna dump everything into it that I can.
Go for it, please.
What? Go away. Oh, there it goes. I was wondering where that went. $29.
29. with 29 points of damage, you take your blade and you swing his head held on by flap of skin as you nearly decapitate him. Do you take another blow?
I do have one more attack, but
You do?
I don't. Yeah, I'll hit him one more time. I think the rage. I think the rage at this point, I'll just keep hitting him until he's just a bloody mess. $19.
19 is gonna hit. He wants to be on the keyboard. No. The 9, you drop it off. And I'll say that in your rage, you kind of bring it down and swing again on the body. He's not moving. He's gone. He's no longer taunting you, but he kind of is.
Oh yeah, he definitely won that exchange.
You don't know? And as you kind of bring it down again, do you want to keep hitting it?
Yeah.
Continue to
Until
bring your...
the rage sedates, I'm just gonna keep pounding, screaming at the corpse. You know.
As you do that, you feel... How does Rook feel?
Almost cheated. Like, I've spent years just trying to figure out who killed my mother, and then when I found out who it wasn't fulfilling to like bring justice to her. So just deflated.
And with this deflated feeling, hoping that maybe it'll change the more you hack at this body, with no soul in it anymore, you continue to bring it down over and over and over until splinters of bone are going everywhere, viscera covers brain, and you don't feel this pit that you thought would go away with the vindication, with the discovery of your mother's killer and their ultimate end. Nothing makes that feeling go away. No longer. You know he's no longer in this world, but can't help but feel that he is. He's still there. He's still haunting you, and your mother is still gone.
Yeah, I think that I would just like so much would like leave my body as far as like being in exhaustion that I'll just slump to my knees and basically begin to sob.
Yeah, you begin to sob. And as you do, we're gonna cut over to Euphemia. If that is okay, unless you have something else to do.
No, I need to recoup.
Okay. Okay. So, Euphemia.
Yeah.
What did you want to do?
I guess talk to my husband, maybe.
I guess you could do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. So you find where do you look for him, first of all?
Imagine he has some sort of war room.
He does, yeah.
Probably there.
Yeah. You walk into his war room, or what he just calls the office.
Mm-hmm.
As he is, you walk in, he is not there. It is only a few minutes later, maybe 1 or 2 minutes later, that he kind of enters the room, taken aback that you are at all in there. As he looks around and yeah.
Are you all right?
Yes. Didn't expect you to be here. What do you need?
Wanted to talk to you about a few things.
Okay.
Your mother, one of them.
Okay. He kind of pulls a chair out, waiting for you to sit.
I will
kind of guiding you.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, I'm blind. I'm not sure what to make of her.
Yeah, you feel him sitting across from you as he. I don't either.
Your brothers
Hmm?
were not your fathers.
Is it strange to say I always suspected?
No, they had a lot more of your mother in them than anything, as much of a bastard as your father could be.
He's a bastard, but he liked you, and that's all that I asked for.
Honestly, makes sense now that we know that it was the Deverett.
Similar features. Every time I look at Theoden, I see him both.
Yes, the resemblance is unsettling now that the realization is upon us. And I'm going to tell him about the books.
Okay.
And everything I had read in them. Or at least whatever Theoden... I can't remember if we read them or if Theoden relayed.
Some of it, I don't think I had the books on me at any point, so it would have been relaying information plus confirmation from the Cal book. So you would have had that, whatever his notes were, to go by. Maybe a bit less.
Do I have my father's book?
Yeah, I'll say you could have taken them.
And I'll hand him my father's book as well.
He takes it, he reads through it. So, strange. What do you make of him?
I honestly don't know. It's weird. And it's like looking in at a man that I never knew once in my life.
Your father, he came from nothing, so it made sense that he had to be stronger than the rest of them. Older. You think you would have liked this father better?
At least this father seemed to have drive, ambition.
Well, no use looking back on those who are dead now.
We were talking about it.
Right?
The need to relieve Silwyn of his position sooner rather than later.
Give me an insight check.
"22.
With a 22. As you say that, he does not seem taken back. He doesn't really seem phased by it at all.
He knew already.
Seems like he knew already.
I take it I'm not the first person you've spoken to about this.
Well, It's been on our minds as well. Mine drifts since all of us. I even got Torin to agree.
Really?
Not after hard dealings. We owe him a door made of sapphires.
Sure, we'll manage to scrounge some up for him.
Pry them from the walls.
God knows this place needs redecorating anyway.
You're a great lady now. You can do whatever you want with it. Demolish
What do
it
you
and make
think?
a new one.
What do you think we should do? I'm sick of this.
I think that killing him, we have to put someone else in his place. We can't place a council at the forefront, not right now. Especially not since I'm headed to the east to fight. I think that if we're going to do it, we need somebody who is okay with leaving the throne empty.
And who would you suggest?
My love, you know that you're much better at reading people than I am. Who do you think? Not the brother.
Aedwin. Awen?
Eowyn. Are you sure she'll give it up?
She has not made it unknown to us that she has no desire to sit on the throne. She would rather live her life out in the world, seeing it for all that it is. But having her on the throne, having someone who perhaps actually sees the need to do good by the country as a whole will help aid in a transition to something new.
Council.
That is the hope. This
Well-
cannot happen again. This can never occur ever again. This is unsustainable. This is put family against family. This isn't something that we could ever endure and survive ever again. And we need to do everything in our power to prevent this from happening. There cannot be a singular person with the weight of our country on their shoulders.
Then I ask you, my dear, do you think that the council of the families that now sit in their seats of power, do you think those people are honourable? Because none of this works if one of them takes a bribe and then another one takes a bribe, and all of a sudden we're stuck in the same place.
I think there are quite a few that are honorable. I think there are quite a few that would take those backhanded deals, but that is going to be prevalent no matter what.
So then, my sweet darling wife, what do you need me to do?
So we have a schematic, tactical schematic for the Horde.
Believe so. Somewhere,
Raylon.
probably.
The Raylon, Rook, or Sebastian. he's expressed the urgency in taking care of the problem before any further seeds of doubt take root.
Okay. I'm sure I have something somewhere. So is he just going to get on with it?
I believe that's the intention, him and Theoden.
Are you sure Theoden's ready for that?
No. I think Theoden is a fine man. I think he is probably would have been a good man.
Would have been.
I don't think that he is fit for his title. I think he is too rash. I think he didn't have the proper training, the upbringing. He was out at sea for most of his life. What does he know of politics?
I have to agree. Same could be said for me. I spent most of my life on a battlefield. Don't you fucking dare, cat. Bitch is trying to climb on the keyboard.
She said, yeah, yeet.
She said me first. Same could be said about me. I spent most of my life in a battlefield.
Yes, but you had the advantage of having me.
I think the wife's an idiot.
I think that Kana puts too much trust in thinking that things are going to work out.
Right? Well. So what do we do? The idiot captain and his idiot wife.
I don't want him getting ideas. He seems to think that he's above what is going on. You should have seen him. You should have seen him calling for Rook's execution.
Well, I did a bit of executing sometimes.
I don't know. I think it might be a thing to worry about later, considering all that we have on our plate right now.
So, how about this? We make good. Thank you. Hi, Lord. Oh my god, there's too many people. Oh my god.
Jay.
Hi. Hey. Hi, Jay. Oh my god, there's 41 people in here. Yeah. God, okay. Oh god, I'm stage fright now.
No, put the accent back on. Let's go, bitch.
I'm gonna piss myself. Alright. Hello, welcome. I'm doing a bad Scottish accent, so forgive me, but also I don't care. Also I'm hot, so leave me alone.
We're betraying each other right now is what's happening.
Betrayal is
a lot
happening.
of betrayal going on.
So I say we make good with the Deverett, become good friends, godparents to their children, mentors, and then they go off to sea. The parents. Or is that
Would-
too harsh?
It would be fitting. That good sea
After-
smell.
Just talk about it a lot. So, these are your friends. You make the call.
I think we will wait and see what.
Maybe they'll get better.
Not that it'll get better. We'll see what sort of moves he makes. What do you make of him? You've not really said.
Theoden. I like him. Bit of a nuisance. I'd prefer that he learn his place. I'd hope that he'd learn his manners, and that the Deverett would be pushed back down to the 6th place. That's what I wish. As a man, I like him. It reminds me a lot of me. Would do anything for his wife. For her affection. To be honest, I would feel bad killing him. I would hesitate. But, you know, I would do it. As for the girl, his wife, I like her. She's got a good head on her shoulders. Not like the sister, but that's what I think.
Euphemia's gonna lean back in her seat. Rook, we can trust him. He's a good ally to have.
Big, strong
Straightforward,
dragonborn.
honest, logical.
Should I be getting jealous?
No, I'm not really one for the scaly folk.
I am. You know, he was into the menage a trois.
Euphemia's gonna look at him, not look at him, but like glance his way. You weren't saying that when I suggested Cassius.
He makes me seem and feel unfit.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, Euphemia
It's
just
like if I asked
somewhere.
for the one that left Vermouth.
oh yeah. Hope she's doing all right.
Who knows? Who cares?
Quite fond of her at the end. Haven't seen Daisy in a bit either.
Well, the less I see of her, the happier I get.
Honestly, you sent her to watch after me, and it caused me more of a headache than anything else.
I do apologize.
Girl
I
is
thought she'd
catty.
be. Ugh, it reminds me of my sisters.
Oh please, they're lovely. Daisy's a nuisance.
Honestly, I regret it, but at the same time, I don't.
Circling back around to your mother, has anyone found her yet?
You see this like strange smile kind of grow on his face as she's in the cells down below.
She threw Archimedes out a window.
come back.
I know. It's the principle of the matter.
Rude, I guess, yeah.
Can we send the
Well?
child to go cut her fingers off?
What?
You know, the child. Not one of ours. You know, the child. I don't really know her name. She's never really said anything. I just call her the child. She usually appears. Little sadistic thing. She likes cutting off people's fingers. I don't know what to make of that, but it gets the job done.
Yeah, that's one of Sun's. Love her. Love her a lot. And well, yeah, I suppose we could send her. Have to find out where her owner is.
Usually she just calls she comes if you call her, no?
It's a little more complicated than that.
Oh, it's usually worked that way for me.
She likes you.
Can't blame her. I'm very charming.
She's also a psychopath.
Seem to attract those. Your brother liked
Your
me
phone?
too.
He wasn't a psychopath, he was a fucking idiot. Glad he's dead. Anyway. We'll keep an eye on the Deverett situation. And when you tell me, if you tell me, they can both disappear into the ocean. Like the honeymoon they should have gotten.
Euphemia is going to stand up. Sort of where she knows Rajat is, pat him on the shoulder. And sort of beckon him good night. And she's gonna go see her children. Kiss them good night.
Yeah, you are escorted to your children. After you have kissed your children goodnight, after you have thoroughly mangled your father, you all hear a message from Theoden calling for you. Thank you for subscribing. Is that Dan?
Damn
Weirdo. Okay. The second one apparently, not the first one. Yeah, you hear in your head Theoden calling you to your to his chambers, correct?
Yes, that would be correct.
Okay. You little bones. Yeah, so you guys hear him in your head calling you to his chambers.
I'm gonna take a deep breath, kind of look around. There's nothing. He didn't have like a ring, a chain, or anything on him, right?
Your father?
Yeah.
He had, I'd say he probably had like this old, kind of battered heir to Raylon ring. It's dated for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the only thing he really had on him. It seemed that he clung to this part of himself.
Yeah, I'm going to take it.
Okay.
More as a reminder of my failure than anything else. Then I'm gonna kind of compose myself. I'm not gonna wipe off any of the blood or anything, but I am going to then make my way to Theoden's summons, I guess, wherever his room.
His rooms.
Yeah, so I'll head there.
Head there. Euphemia, you hear the same thing.
I imagine Euphemia was probably in the middle of like getting unready for the day.
Yeah.
So she will throw on like an overdress, and then like her hair's like down and stuff instead of normally how it's braided and up. She'll have her red sword escort her to Theoden's chambers.
Yeah. He kind of holds out his hand, escorting you to his chambers. He kind of asks you, do I deafen myself?
How did Theoden sound with that message?
Theoden?
I would say understanding the urgency of the situation, but not panicked or angry or anything. Just ready to get things going.
I'm going to tell, what was his name? Tyrone Blue? Tyron. I'm going to tell Tyron, no need for that. I will message you if I need help.
Yes, ma'am. As he kind of begins to usher you into the room, he slips something under your sleeve. I assume you grasp it.
Yeah.
As you do, you feel this like ornate handle, and as you get to the bottom, you kind of nick yourself with this sharp blade.
What do you have? A knife.
No. Yeah, so he gives you that.
I'm going to keep it tucked up.
You keep it tucked as you enter the chambers. Would you let Khan be there?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, of course.
Okay. Khan has been very meticulously creating something like on your desk. She has like an assortment of like flowers and herbs, and then these little tiny beetles that are stuck in this jar. So she's doing her best. She's doing something. Thank you for the gift subs. Yeah, so as you kind of enter in, Euphemia and Rook, you stand in front of Theoden. You are here.
Rook is covered in blood, correct?
Yes.
What on earth happened to you?
I was robbed.
What?
You were robbed. Do we need to send guards? Who robbed you?
Who would rob you here?
Not exactly robbed. It's a long story, but it's been dealt with.
It's not your blood, right?
No.
Oh. Well, I'm less worried about it now.
Whose blood is it?
My father's.
Oh.
Oh. Is that all of it?
It's most of it.
So he was dealt with a bit differently than you had told us.
Hence the robbing.
Did you learn anything from it?
Yes. Did your father have and I'll describe the sword to her with like a bone hilt?
It's not my father, it's Rajat's father.
Rajat's father.
Yeah, your father-in-law, sorry.
Did Athena have anything like that?
Yeah. You helped him for a while, kind of with stuff, kind of accounts and things like that in his office.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of on a mantle, with a small, like, what are they called? Like a little inscription on a little plaque. Kind of a gift of, and you never really read it. It didn't really. It was probably.
I'm not interested in weapons, so that
yeah,
would
that's
never.
not a thing. But you do remember seeing it kind of just hung up it was weird, which is why you took note of it. But a great lord with a sword, that's not really.
Yeah, great lord with a sword. Euphemia is going to sort of ponder on the description that you said. Yes, I think he had that in his study. It was hung on like the mantle. It was like a little plaque. I don't know what the plaque said, but it was a peculiar sword.
Is it still here?
Well, it should be. We haven't cleaned out his study yet. Unless someone else got to it before we have.
Hopefully not, but I would like to see it. And you guys will notice, like, Rook looks exhausted. He's just dragging ass. So, you summoned us, Theoden?
Yes, I hate to be heartless because I know you're going through a lot, even though I'm not entirely sure I know exactly what you're going through. We need... Last time everything started crumbling around us because of this Valgari horse shit, we just sort of sat and waited for things to happen. And a lot of our families died during that. I think it's our turn if we wait here. They sprung that on us because they had a plan, and it wasn't just to sort of get our allegiance in that backhanded way. They're not stupid. They know we could see they know we could see the king. They know that we all thought he was full of shit because we weren't really very good at hiding it, myself most of all, perhaps. And I believe that we need to make a play tonight or very soon to get him out of the picture. If we have the manpower, by force would be the safest for us rather than any sort of covert action, but we need to end that threat. I don't know how that will impact our support, though.
Well, we know the Belmore will go where you go. The Fordain are more likely to do whatever gets this all over quickest. Same with the Farmal. There's fighting in their lands, so they want it to be over as quickly as possible. The Naelith are probably where we're going to have the most struggle.
We could afford to lose one or two, perhaps. I mean, we do have the upper hand. The prince was not wrong about that. We should be able to get this to a conclusion. It's just what comes after that.
Would I have the schematics, DM?
Yes, you would.
I'm going to take them out and hand them over to Rook.
This is going to help. So I'll look them over. I will also mention to the two of you that Renee has somehow endeared herself with all the mercenaries. So we may have their assistance. They're mercenaries, though, so we may have to be... We're definitely going to have to make it worth their while. But I don't think, if all goes well, I don't think it's going to be an issue. And obviously, the Raylon are tying up a few loose ends, but we have their full support.
I feel like our best hope would be to back the Queen. I don't think any one of us could command the support of everyone, but perhaps she could. She seems like a nice person.
I think having her take the crown, at least for now, would be an ideal situation. You don't want to scare the general population with too much change all at once.
Yes. Have her take the crown. settle the worries of the populace and then publicly renounce it to one of you.
Speaking of, do we know where the queen is?
I actually asked her to be here as well. She was supposed to come by and, under the guise of explaining whatever horse shit they've got for a curriculum.
My concern is Selwyn taking out whoever might stand against his claim to the throne.
My concern is the same. As part of our action, I think we should secure her as well. Should one of us send her another message, perhaps?
I could cast sending. I will send a message. I'll cast sending, not message, to the queen.
Okay.
Your Majesty, we are waiting for you in the Deverett quarters. Are you all right?
Yeah. It's hurting. You hear back, nothing at the moment. As Khan kind of pushes you down into a chair, Euphemia. And she you hear her shaking a bottle. And she, just, keep your eyes open, and this is gonna sting, but it should help. As she kind of drowns your eyes in this, what you can only assume is just hot pepper sauce.
Are you sure this is meant to help? It's burning a bit. It's burning a bit.
She nods. She goes, "It's supposed to help."
Okay, well, I'm already blind, so it's fine, I guess.
You could have no eyes, but if that won't happen, it'll help. Just keep them shut. As you're kind of feeling this pain kind of throbbing, you're making your eyes throb, you hear in your head and kind of a picture, something you've never seen before, from Ascending, as you hear the queen in your head going, "I have my child, and I think they've killed your friend." As you see a picture of Daisy May, not as we left her off. It seems that they did come back, and they slit her throat. You see this picture in your head, a pool of blood, Daisy May kind of laying in it. In her hands clasped is this baby blanket. And she doesn't say anything, beside, "They have my child and they killed your friend." And the last thing you hear from her is just, I don't know what to do anymore. As you can feel that, like, ever-burning sadness. Just horror. That's all you hear from her.
I'm going to turn to Rook and Theoden. We're about 2 steps behind them. They've taken the child. Daisy May is dead.
What?
We need to go.
Where?
I assume I know where the queen was staying, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to let you know where. I'll point it out on the schematics that I gave you.
That he will look at and go, "Great." And he, like, all the exhaustion just kind of like disappears as he like storms out the door.
Euphemia, that blinding pain in your eyes suddenly subsides and you begin to see color. Light,
Oh, that's
candlelight.
lovely. That's
It's overwhelming.
I would think I'm
You
gonna
can
close my
see.
eyes. Actually, I think I'm gonna close my eyes. I think I actually like not seeing for a little bit.
Khan goes, I can guide you to there.
I don't think that. I'm gonna defer this to your husband. How about that?
All right? Sure.
You're pregnant. I don't want to force a pregnant woman to. I don't know. We might have to murder people. These
I'm
things
okay with
happen.
that.
Okay.
Right?
As she kind of makes sure to check your eyes before you go. And you do kind of blink and you do start to see shapes and colors and that kind of thing.
Oh, this is lovely. It's like a kaleidoscope.
As you guys make your way there, Theoden, do you follow?
Yeah, of course, I'm going.
Yeah. Daisy May, you don't remember. You don't see. You don't feel. You just like floating. As you're back in a field with that beacon in the distance, that tree full of poppies, and taking up the horizon is this dark, almost black cloud. It's still sunny where you are, but it's dark. Over there, in the distance, it is dark. And you wake up.
Opposite side of the beacon and the tree and everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
As you do, you feel that presence again. This time it shows up like an old woman. Kind of in normal clothes, not raggedy, not kind of destitute, just like a typical old woman. Her hair is pulled back, and in her hand, she's holding this napkin, this like tissue. As she looks you over and back again.
I'm sorry, what?
Right. First time. You died again.
Is that what this is? Am I dead?
Yeah. What was it this time? Falling from another tree?
Oh gosh, shucks. No, actually, I was holding a baby, and then these guys, who I don't think were really good guys, even though they were supposed to be like king's guards and whatnot, I think they were gonna do the baby some harm, and I didn't know I was supposed to run away, but I had the baby, and I hope the baby's okay. Do you know if the baby's okay?
I can't tell you that. Now that you are on this side again, you stay on this side. You understand?
Yeah, I understand. I mean, I didn't expect to come back at the first time, but I guess you sent me back?
I did. I hoped that you would be strong enough to bring the beacon. To make sure that the beacon got to where it needed to be.
Well, I mean, I guess when you sent me back and I started seeing the light, you weren't really kind of clear about what I was supposed to do with that light, and it actually turned out to be a person?
Yes, a man born from the heavens.
Right. Again, the instructions were kind of unclear.
So what did you think of him, the beacon?
I mean, he's all right, I guess, if you're into those really pretty, shiny boys.
I thought he was a bit overmade, but you know the gods, Ramira and
Well,
all
I
that,
mean, he was
they do
kind of
enjoy.
opinionated, and I find he was kind of narrow-minded about religious subjects because he was very much about Ramira this and Ramira that. But I mean, I only talked to him like all of like maybe 5 times.
Well, you have informed me of where the beacon is, of what the beacon is, of who he is, and now you are welcome into the eternal rest.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
You never got to be a priest, did you?
Not really. I mean, I was close, but then there was this whole thing with some sort of religious uproar, and then people were burning down churches and temples and stuff and killing some other priests and other clerics, and kind of got a little dicey out there.
Right. Well, you no longer have to worry about that.
Yeah, I guess you're right. One of the perks of being dead.
I am sorry. I thought maybe you would be the one to bring him, but do you think he's in good company?
Well, I mean, in all honesty, I kind of think the people are around him a little shady. I mean, there's that one high lady who seems real smart, but has hidden agendas and a lot of hidden secrets and could be pulling strings in the background. And then there's that dragonborn. I met a dragonborn. Actually, I met like 3 of them. It was really crazy. I can't tell if he's smart or angry or just sad. He's somewhere in the middle of all that. And then there's this other guy. I heard he was like a pirate once upon a time. I don't know, but he's like married, and then like his wife's pregnant. She seems really nice from what I heard. He kind of seems, I don't know, still jury out on him. He seems like an okay guy, but with not a lot of instructions. Kind of like, with me and the beacon, I didn't have a lot of instructions about the beacon, and I didn't know I was supposed to bring him to you. And when you mean like bring him to you, should I have killed him?
No. Different kind of bring him to me. The beacon was born from myself and Ramira.
Oh, so that was like your son and stuff?
In a sense, he's infused with power, and it seems that we are going to need his godliness sooner than we thought.
Does he know he's your kid?
By all the heavens, I hope not.
Okay. I mean, he did seem kind of full of himself, but like I said, I don't think he knew he was like, what is that, like half god, godling, demigod?
Somewhere along those lines.
Okay.
He was born to help. He was raised to help. He always knew what he wanted to do. And that brings us great joy, but it made us fear for him. He seems to get involved with unsavory folks quite often in his goodness. And when I told you to bring me the beacon, I meant that you needed to talk to him, understand him. Don't bed him. I don't think that's possible.
That wasn't my plan.
I'm aware. I just mean that he is piety. Born. Shown. He was made that way. And something dark is on the horizon. Something that I cannot fix, that I cannot interfere with. That Ramira can't interfere with. And so we picked he and a few others exist.
And he didn't leave like a note or something, some instructions, a prophet, somebody tell them something about this.
They look at you and go, well, it was supposed to be you.
Me? Like I said, instructions were kind of unclear, and I was, 6 years old when I first died?
We also gave you brothers and sisters who could see the beacon.
Yeah, again, instructions very unclear.
Well, you no longer need instructions. You just need to walk into the field.
All right. Well, I guess, have a good day.
I hope you rest well for all eternity.
And with that, Daisy will just turn around and just walk into the field.
Okay. You walk into the field, things get brighter, everything gets lighter, and you see your brother.
My brother? Oh, shit.
You don't feel sadness. You just feel existence. You feel worries and cares float away, and now you're here. You're 6, back on the farm, climbing that tree, but instead of falling this time, you climb down safely. You feel your brothers pitching apples at you as you kind of hop over them, your mother calling you in for dinner, and the day goes on. And as you sleep that night, the next day comes and you do something else. You help your mom shear the sheep or push them back into their pens. That one sheep that always seemed to attack you does so. And this is it. This is eternity. That blissful, joyful childhood that you finally get. And with that, we're going to end the session. I know we're a little bit over, and I do apologize, but I thought, why not? Why not do it? Are you crying again? Because I'm gonna be so okay. I'm gonna feel a little bad. Yeah.
No, it was fine. I'm not crying. I'm laughing because I'm also reading chat's comments about it.
Well, thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you for being around and watching the show. I would like you guys to come back if you can. Next Thursday, I believe we're still a go. Whether we like it or not, we're still going. So stop by. Not tomorrow, because tomorrow that DM is on vacation. So
correct, I am on vacation.
Stop by next week at 4 p.m. Pacific time, and I believe 7 Eastern.
7 Eastern. Yes.
Just go Pacific. Pacific is the one that matters because that's where I'm at, and that's where I'm gonna go. That's what I'm gonna do. So 4 Pacific. Come by, watch. We're on our last 2 episodes after this one, so if you guys want to watch all the seasons, there's only 20 episodes. that are going to be in total. So last season is on YouTube, so you guys can find that in the description, and then go to the YouTube and watch that, and that'll be super cool. Thank you to everyone who donated and subscribed and who did that, whatever, for following. Thank you for doing all that. And yeah, I hope you guys tune in next time. I promise there'll be some fighting, and then maybe some tragedy. We'll see. We'll see where the night takes us. There's not always tragedy.
There was already tragedy. I'm so distraught.
I let you kill your dad. And this is the thing.
Not the way I wanted to, though. That was such a letdown. That was like beating up a homeless person. Oh my god.
You said you wanted to kill your dad. I gave
Not
you
like that. Not like that.
Beggars can't be choosers.
I almost wanted him to beat my ass and like come back. Like I wanted it to be a tough fight, and it was just like so. I felt like almost like I put him out of his misery.
Welcome to the world, welcome to the world, buddy.
I feel like there were lessons in there.
There's some lesson in there somewhere.
All I know is the carnage I'm about to wreak walking through this castle looking for a child and a dead cleric is going to be. It's going to be a stuff of legend. Just wait for it.
I'm worried and excited. So yeah, you guys, if there's anything you guys want to plug, please do so. Anything?
You can catch me tomorrow, since Sanguine Isles is off tomorrow. You can catch me over on the Bleak Seasons channel tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific. We are part 3 of our Vampire the Masquerade series, our limited series. It's very good. It's very spicy. It's very... and then you can catch me over on my channel probably Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of next week. So...
yeah, go do that. Havoc?
You can catch me on Saturday. I'll be playing what am I playing? Oh, Undermountain, Dungeon of the Mad Mage. And they've been playing in this campaign for about 3 years, so it's fun. You check it out, it'll be great. I'm on Havoc_RPG.
Ant, do you want to plug?
Hi, you can catch me playing Sea of Thieves on twitch.tv/AntDX1 Fridays and Tuesdays these days. And of course, you can catch me here on Thursday, and I really hope that you do, because having a lot of fun, the sad kind of fun, but still a lot of fun on this campaign.
Sorry. You knew what you were getting into. Furied, if you want to plug.
I'm gonna need to figure out what I need to stream now, because there's no more Ghoul Gang. I don't know. I'm gonna have to find either solo scary games or play a whole bunch of cozy games, because multiplayer Sandrock came out, and also a lot of Palia.
Well, you can find her on her channel doing that. You can find me on all social media as at the Yellow Cubes, and here on Thursdays for the next 2. There's a cat coming. Yeah, for the next Thursdays. I also have to figure out a schedule, but first I have to get a computer. So if you just want to follow me on stuff, you can. You can usually find me on Discord. Come by. And if you want to play one of my games, you could definitely do that. I'll see. But yeah. So you guys have a good night. Everyone here, thank you for playing, and I hope you guys had fun. And for everyone watching, I hope you had fun watching. And you guys have a good night. Please have a good night. Please go to sleep or go get some food or do something. Just, you can't be here. You can be somewhere else, just not here anymore. You know? Bye. Okay, go. That's enough. That's enough. Go. That's enough. You've had enough. There's a cat. Please stop trying to get